Huh? Heyo! What's up? Audio is a bit strange there. Anyway. How's everybody? How's the audio, by the way? Sushi? Heyo! Hiyo! Hi everyone! Sushi, Igor, Vincent, how you doing? Welcome to today's game. Hello! Audio is good? That's good? Okay. So, playing Cooking Companions today. Can you see my mouse? Kinda. It's very white. Cooking Companions! This is a visual novel. And warning. Warning? This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Do you wish to continue? What? It's not voiced? Alright. Huh. Guess you better stop then. I hope everyone is not easily disturbed for some reason. I was just hoping for some kind of, indie visual novel about cooking, That's it. Oops. Full kitchen, running water. It really has everything. This cabin, so lovely. Can I press enter? Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. I can't wait to achoo! I'm sorry, everyone. It must be the dust. Get those allergies under control, Mariah. Cooking is a strong theme? Okay. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure with a little elbow grease we can make this cabin shine. So are you volunteering to clean, Gregor? No. Not many supplies here. Guess we'll have to go out and get what we need. There's a fireplace for making stew, so let's gather up some firewood, okay? Leave that to me, little guy. I'll tidy up around the cabin. Need to save Mariah from dying due to this dust. Hey! Allergies are nothing to it. Nothing to joke about, Karen. She's not dead yet. Pipsqueak, calm down. Thanks, Anatoly. Think I'll go foraging outside. With over 450 mosses, 900 fungi, and 70 slime molds, there's bound to be treasure up here. Roughing it is fun. Anatoly knows so much about edible foods. We're in good hands. I think the slime molds would be the most delicious. Most certainly not. What about the fungi? Do you even know which ones are poisonous, Anatoly? I could figure that out. It can be the canary in the coal mine, Anatoly. I'm not ending up a corpse here. Keep both eyes open, little guy. Plenty of wolves and brown bears around. They won't be a problem. I read up on 10 different techniques to incapacitate them. Number 1 is... Anatoly! Oh yeah, sorry Mariah. Got carried away again. I'll help Anatoly look for food. I'm definitely better at warding off wild animals. If we came up empty-handed, we can always eat some food we brought. You mean the emergency rations? Bad idea, chump. Hey, Anatoly and Mariah are getting the food. Gregor is gathering the firewood. that makes you our designated chef. Everyone's looking at you expectantly. You nod. I'm another character? Very excited to try your cooking. Alright everyone, let's go to work while there's still sunlight. Later. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor. The three exit the cabin, leaving you and Karen alone. I think Anatoly put the supplies in the kitchen. Thanks for helping out with the cooking. To save the game, right-click. Okay. Or hit escape button on your keyboard. Save. So, everyone's okay with this so far? It is just a visual novel. But everyone's okay to just hear me read for a bit? And, yeah. Excellent. Okay. Yep. Awesome. I see Asterix is here too. Excellent. Quick. This menu will also allow you to adjust volume levels, blah blah. Please note, going back to the main menu or exiting the game without saving will remove progress. Okay. Do you have any experience in making meals? Of course! I am Chef Yin. I'll cook sometimes on streams. Is that so? Looking at you, I think you'd be good at serving up food poisoning. Say what? Right. Looks like Karen will remember that. Eh? I said that I was good at cooking. Why do you remember that? Anyways, going to check out the living room. Let's talk later. Karen starts to the chef hat. With the chef hat. Oh yeah, I should have a picture of a chef hat somewhere. Hang on. Just give me a sec. I'll just get my hat. Where is it? Hat! Where are you in this giant pile of stuff? There you are. There's my hat. Twink. Yes! There you are. Maybe a little bit lower. Oh. That'll do. Maybe I'll make it smaller. Smaller hat? I'll get a smaller one. Smaller hat. There you go. A little bit higher. Chef Ian! Let's continue. Didn't you literally give yourself food poisoning? We don't talk about that incident, Vincent. Yeah, that didn't happen. What are you talking about? You decided to look around the kitchen to find the ingredients for the meal tonight? You'll never know what you find around the cabin. Clues and secrets may be revealed by searching the area more than once. Ooh, there's secrets. Why not give it a try? What area do you want to search first? I want to search behind the wood pile. That's a very obscure place. There's nothing but cobwebs back there. Okay. Thankfully, no spiders. Thank goodness. The drawers. You check the drawers on the left. Just some dirty knives. Cupboards. The first few cupboards are empty. Anatoly, you must have put the supplies somewhere else. But you want me to investigate places twice. It's like a little mouse hole back here. You look at the wood logs closer. It's just a pile of Norway spruce. Okay. You check the drawer above the mouse hole. Some kind of mold is growing in this one. Maybe Karen will find it appetizing. And the cupboards? Check the cupboards again. Just some mouse turds and cobwebs. How many times can I check a place? The Norway spruce won't burn as hot as logs from an oak tree. These will be useless during snowfall. Check the drawer above the wood pile. Something is making it difficult to open. You pull it open with all your might.
Whee! Cabbage!
What the heck? It's time! Trumpet, sound off!
Onion!
Never fear, Onion is here! Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion.
Raspberry!
Always merry, raspberry!
Oh, yeah?
Potato? Cabbage stuffed me into this drawer. I'm pretty sure it counts as kidnapping. We're the trumpets. Why are we talking with those boring humans? They'll have to give you... All they have to give you is drama. Come chat with us instead. We'll share valuable recipes you can cook. We'll share with you our secret trumpet recipes. Collect them all to become a 5-star chef. Here we go. I don't know what you mean. This is the first time I've played it. I haven't even properly read it, really. on the Steam page. It just had a very ominous tag on it. I was like, You can find unlocked recipes in the main menu under Extra. Be sure to save the game. To celebrate, here's your first recipe card.
Cabbage!
Roasted eggplant with sesame and pomegranate. Meat free! You unlocked your first recipe.
Oh, yeah.
If you ever wanna talk, just come to the drawer. Trumpet!
Hell!
Let's move out! You give me a very smug look, Vincent. Cabbage rudely slams the drawer closed. You wonder if what you saw was real. You're slightly worried about what this means for your mental state. But only slightly. Can't wait to chop up them noisy vegetables. Yeah, even their names are suspicious. Trumpets? Hey, did you find the supplies? You shake your head. Anna totally lied. You actually put them in the bedroom. Idiot. Here you go. You got emergency supplies. Karen leaves you alone. You start a fire with some of the wood and get to work on cooking dinner. Tonight's entree, vegetable stew. In a large saucepan, over medium heat, you heat some water with potatoes, carrots, and celery in it. 15 minutes later, you drain the pan and set the vegetables aside. Emergency supplies, yeah, emergency supplies. Placing some butter in the saucepan, you melt it over medium heat. Throwing some chopped onions in, you cook it about 10 minutes. The onions are tender and translucent. Perfect. You next mix in some flour, salt, pepper, and heavy cream into the saucepan, adding the vegetables to the mixture. Hours pass. We're back. More firewood than you'll ever need. We found some wild sorrel. Maybe tomorrow we'll have a bigger bounty. Anatoly's bearing the lead. We saw a red deer. Mariah spotted it. Yeah, that's great. Anyways. Killed 17 spiders today while you were out looking at deer. That's a lot of spiders. Yeah! That should come as no surprise. There's over 160 species of spiders here. Oh, 160? Don't worry, Mariah. I'm sure they were all in the bathroom or something. No. Almost all of them were near the couch. Yeah! I was going to sleep on the couch. That's where 16 of them were. I'm not sleeping on that couch then. Then there's only 2 beds in the bedroom. Don't sweat it, Mariah. I can sleep anywhere. So I'll sleep in the rocking chair. I'll sleep with one eye open, just in case any of them swarm the couch. Thanks, Gregor. Karen and Anatoly, you take the bedroom. Thanks, big guy. Joke's on you, Gregor. I always planned on taking one of the beds. Hey, Anatoly, I snore louder than a lumberyard. Sweet dreams, chump. You turn back to your bubbling vegetable stew and try a bite. It tastes pretty good. You cooked vegetable stew. It's a lot of spiders. Yeah, no, right? That's heaps of spiders. You set the table and ask everyone to dig in. Oh wow, this smells delicious. Thank you. You must be a world-class chef. Karen takes a bite. It's bland as hell. Karen! Tastes like every other vegetable stew I've ever had. So generic. Could probably use some meat next time. Gross! For a side dish, we could bake some bread and utilize the Fragria Vesca, also known as strawberries, and for some jam. Nobody cares, Pipsqueak. Everyone laughs at Karen's polite ribbing. Nothing makes you happier than cooking a great meal for friends. This could very well be the best day you've ever had. Go to bed, stuffed. Ominous? Hey, you up? How'd you sleep? I was so warm last night, I didn't even need a blanket. Whoa. What time is it? About 1 hour until dawn. Well, you two pipe down. Trying to sleep over here. Ugh. Gregor, the birds outside aren't making much noise yet. We didn't bring many supplies, remember? Better to get a head start on gathering food. Honestly, I honestly can't see the trees outside right now. Gregor, did you see any spiders last night? There was a small one in the bathroom. Actually, I did see a centipede by the sink. Mariah turns a little pale. Karen's messing with you, Mariah. Let's find more than wild sorrel today. Oh, God. If you're lucky, little guy, maybe I'll teach you how to catch some wild brown trout. What's with you and meat, big guy? Anatoly's herbalism book stated that there are many more species of plants to eat out there. Let's leave the fish alone. You know I'm not, into meat. That's a shame. I'd wake up early to go fishing. Cheer up, Karen. We'll get to observe the trout at the very least. Maybe we'll see more red deer today. Sounds like a waste of time, Gregor. Haha. Maybe we'll find some blackthorn berries? I love blackthorn berries. We'll be back later. Can you watch our stuff today? You nod. Thank you. Thanks. Don't steal anything, okay? You nod. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen leave the cabin with a hop to their step. Fish ain't meat, bruh. What is it classified as? Because I know vegetarians, or some vegetarians still have fish. You're alone, but thankfully you have a drawer of trumpets to keep you company. Fish is fish. I see. You're alone. But let's talk to the vegetables. Each day you'll be asked to explore a different part of the cabin. You only get one choice, then the day will end. Choose wisely. What do you want to check out today? Where do we want to go, Gems? Do we want to talk to the vegetables? Check out the bedroom? Look around the bathroom? Or go into the basement? Fish, meat, poultry are technically different things. That's right. Go to the bathroom and find the Spuda. Okay. First suggestion, go to the bathroom. Yep, it's a bathroom. Toilet, bathtub, and a cabinet underneath the sink. You open the cabinet. Sure. You peer into the cabinet. You found a spider. I found it! It's pretty small, but it's hairy. It's far too gross to even squish. There's a note buried in the spider web. Good day. We have received a fair number of complaints from Rushla Orlich over her perceived harassment of her nephew Marco. Ruslana alleges that you have been frightening him and are causing a public disturbance when traveling into town. Her list of complaints is as follows: erratic shuffling, sneering at Marco in an attempt to intimidate or frighten, babbling incoherently. We understand that this is no means illegal, but humbly request that you stop immediately. Failure to do so will result in a person meeting to discuss. Thank you for your time. Leonard. You take the complaint letter with you. Shut the cabinet. I got an achievement, and apparently there's 5 notes. What else do you want to check out? Inspect black markings? Okay. Doesn't look like black mold. Must be residue from some old liquids. The others should be coming back any minute now. You leave the bathroom to go greet them. Ready? I didn't even get to re-inspect stuff. We're back. Knock it off, Mariah. It's pretty rare to be scared of one. It's not. You knew the big guy would be so scared of... Shut up! You don't understand. I don't think anyone understands, Gregor. It was just a marmot, Gregor, not a monster. Mariah laughs so hard that your ears ring. What? Oh my god. Tears are rolling down Mariah's cheeks. Should be blood on the walls, yeah? You think? I mean, it was black, right? It's just black markings? Not dark red, brown. She's laughing so hard that she's about to hyperventilate. Stop Mariah from hyperventilating? Absolutely not. One less mouth to feed, right? Rip. You don't get it. It's pretty personal. Then please explain, big guy. Gregor looks incredibly uncomfortable. Let's leave him alone. We found some raspberries and some elderberries near the cabin. Quite the selection of berries. We also found some more wild sorrel. Is this going to be enough for a good meal? Everyone is looking at you for an answer. You decide to do an inventory of all available ingredients. It takes you a while, but you decide on your speciality, cabbage rolls. You first bring a large pot of water to a boil. You let the cabbage leaves boil for 2 minutes, drain the pot into the sink. In a medium mixing bowl, you combine some cooked rice, an onion, an egg, salt and pepper, along with some tomato sauce. Use your hands to mix thoroughly, and decide to wash your hands after it won't come off. Dividing the rice mixture evenly between the cabbage leaves, you then roll them up and tie a string around them so they stay in one piece. You place the cabbage rolls in a large skillet over medium heat, pouring the rest of the tomato mixture over the top. Covering it, you bring it to a boil. You reduce the heat to low and let the cabbage rolls simmer for about 40 minutes, being sure to baste it with the liquid. Cooking! Is everyone getting better at making cabbage rolls? Ooh, these look pretty decent actually. You cooked cabbage rolls! Mariah looks optimistic. Karen looks skeptical. Anatoly looks curious. And Gregor looks thrilled. You watch intently as everyone takes the first bite. Bon appetit! That's pretty darn good. Whoa, I could eat a whole batch myself. I think the vegetable stew tasted better, but I'm loving how tender the cabbage is. The sauce is pretty red. Did you use fresh tomatoes for it? It really adds to it. Put some of the liquid on top of it, you'll thank me later. Now you wait for your chance to poison it. Why? Incredible! It's definitely growing on me. Thanks again for cooking. This really was something special. Everyone leaves the dishes behind for you to do. Thanks, everybody. Not happening. You settle in and go to bed. Everyone goes to bed full. Tomorrow will be another great day. I want to talk to the vegetables. Trumpets. Good morning, everyone! Yeah. Again, Gregor? Can't you let us sleep in? Not today. Why? Storm clouds are gathering outside. We need to find some food before it begins to downpour. Gregor, you're overreacting. We have enough food to last us a while. Enough food? I thought we used most of the supplies for last night's dinner. He's right. Hey, Mike. The meal you made was delicious, but it used a lot of what we had. Gregor's also correct. Precipitation is usually high in this area, with many areas being high risk for flooding. It'd be foolish to not go out and look for food today. You really think it will flood? Thankfully, the cabin is on high ground, but that doesn't mean we're safe from floodwaters. It's always a possibility, so it can't hurt to be prepared. You're losing it, Gregor. Karen! There's nothing to worry about. I think Gregor's right, Karen. Huh? It won't hurt to prepare for the worst. I think she's right, Karen. Fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Anatoly. Let's go out and prepare for the storm. Foraging should be a key priority today. There are plenty of edible foods, and it has better odds of trying to hunt. Give me a few minutes and I'll plot out our route on some paper. Let me help, little guy. Okay, that's an interesting game. I hope you're not looking up anything. Anatoly and Gregor head to the bedroom to consult the map. Mariah and Karen are still hanging around. Tutorial. Unfortunately, in life, you can't make everyone happy. When given a choice to speak to a character, choose wisely. You can only select one of them. Try to max out your bond with certain characters for unique dialogue and scenarios. Which one would you like to talk to? I'll talk to Karen. Hey. This paper nailed to the wall looks pretty ancient. What were the old days like? How would I know? Stayed up too long yesterday night because a friend of mine was finishing up FF7 remake on stream. Ooh. That would have been cool though. The FF7 remake is awesome. Choose your waifu. What should I pick? Not as bad as times like these, extremely brutal. I'm not sure what you mean. Never mind. Must enjoy these antiques, huh? You bore Karen with some brief yet dull descriptions of items lying around. Well, that went well. Cool, I'll tell the others later. Karen looks disturbed by your comments. You hear a loud laugh from the other room. Gregor and Anatoly come back from their meeting. Gregor is blushing slightly. What'd you do? Hey. Can you cook something while we're out? Sure. Thank you. Alright everyone, we have our route now. Let's beat those rain clouds. The group leaves, determined as ever. You have the cabin all to yourself. What's that noise? Sounds like it's coming from the kitchen. True. Huh? Radio? What's going on with that radio? You didn't even notice it on the ground when you walked in. Did somebody leave this radio here? It looks newer than anything you've ever... It looks newer than anything you've seen before. It seems to be broken. Better hold on to this. I got a strange radio. Totally not ominous in any way. Before you cook dinner, what should you check out? Well, this time, I wanted to talk to the thingamajiggies. Talking to them isn't an option. I guess kitchen? Bedroom? Kitchen? You have nothing better to do, so you just... oh, cool. Just go into the kitchen and talk to them, okay.
Hello!
Hi! Good to see you again. Thought you abandoned us. Why are you trying to fool them? Go ahead and make those meals you enjoy so much. Raspberry. No thanks. That vegetable stew? Gross. You already stunk up the cabin last night. Spare us a repeat.
Cabbage.
Onion. It almost smelled as bad as you, Stinky.
Boy.
Almost. Aren't you going to give them a recipe, Onion?
Boy.
I guess. Hey, ever noticed those 4 humans don't give you any recipes? Those monsters! That's why you should spend more time with us.
Boy.
Right? Of course. I have the perfect recipe for you today. It will make the kitchen smell nice afterwards. And it will impress dinner guests. Ooh, a borscht. All these options are kind of weird. Yeah.
Boy.
Don't burn down the cabin making it, okay? Sure.
Yeah.
Don't be a stranger. Trumpets! Mosey out! You shut the drawer and wait for the others to return back. Mariah is back early today. You really need to sleep, girl. Hey, the others are still looking for food outside. And I totally found some more berries. But nothing that will feed all of us. Please don't tell the others. But I'm a little worried about our supplies. I crunched the numbers, and we don't have enough food. Even with rationing to last if there's a big storm and we get stuck here. Uh-oh. Mariah seemed disappointed in your inventory management. Can you try cooking with a little less this evening? You nod. Thank you. You've done such a great job with meals so far. You're very sweet. Is Mariah blushing a little bit? Tee. Mariah will remember that. Okay, that seems more positive. Oh! Foreshadowing. Giving me yonder vibes. Maybe you can teach me to cook sometime? You nod. Looking forward to it. Hey, could you hold cooking classes? Hey, you could hold cooking classes here someday? Rudely interrupting a tender moment, the others burst into the cabin. Did you find stuff? This guy that's supposed to be hunting meat? Where is it? Where's the meat? Don't be so down, everyone. We got tons of good berries. Jam is so bland without any sugar. Do you have any sugar? You shake your head sadly. Yikes. Turn that frown upside down, Karen. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? I'm not smiling for you, Gregor. You missed out. The sunset was really tremendous on our way back. Hues of orange, red, even a little purple poking out. Red sky at night, sailors delight. Red sky in the morning, sailors take warning. So we can expect a sailor's delight tomorrow? That's awesome! You're such an optimist, big guy. We have walked a few miles today. Gorgeous sights. You could even see snow on the tips of the mountains. What? That rumble sounded like a dying cough. Oof, what a reference. You look from person to person, trying to determine who it was. It was definitely Mariah. Mariah! I'd recognize that sound from anywhere. Gah! Guilty! Mariah looks embarrassed, but the group laughs at her honesty. Except for you. You search your mind for something to say, but all you can think of is an old riddle. Ahem. Those who have it don't... hang on, let me start again. And ignore the bunny ripping up the cupboard. He's also hungry. Those who have it do not want it. Those who have it least succeed. Those who have it for too long perish. When you feed it, it gets smaller. What am I? Shh, Bun, shh. Dust? Try again, big guy. Everyone is pondering the answer. Mariah's face lights up. I got it! Is it hunger? Correct! Yeah, I was going to guess that. So, what's on the menu tonight, chef? Bread and jam. You crush the berries in your small mortar and pestle, spreading it on some crusty bread. Ooh! Looks similar to what I had for lunch today. You cooked raspberry jam, and bread. The bread's a little tough. Gregor, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. What? But this homemade gem is to die for. Sorry. No, you're right, Gregor. This bread stinks. Mariah! Everybody laughs. You're not sure this could be called a meal, but it got the job done. Everyone thanks you for dinner and heads off to sleep. Not really. I thought it was just said wrong. I've definitely heard something of the sort. You go to bed wishing you had more. You have a strange dream. Something is riding on your back, and it's becoming a nuisance. You try to see it in the mirror, but you can't get a good look at it. You try almost everything, but it won't get off. The pain between your shoulder blades is getting worse by the minute. You wander away from the cabin, stumbling by a river to soak your pain in cool water. You didn't want things to come to this, but you've exhausted all other options. You swim out to the middle. Rocks on the bottom cut your feet. You slip and fall to your knees. You lean back, trying to submerge the thing underneath the waters. But it won't drown. It won't drown. It won't drown. You splash frantically, plunging your head beneath the water. The current takes you downstream. You try swimming to the shore, but it's no use. Water fills your mouth and nostrils. After a minute, you stop struggling against the current. As you gaze up at the sky, you feel it leaving your back, drifting into the sky as you sink to the bottom. As you take your last gasp, you see what was on your back staring into your eyes. But you don't even have the air in your lungs to scream. You wake in a cold sweat. The feck? A gift horse, yes. It means not to be too critical of good fortune. Ooh. Wake up! Sorry, you were making strange noises in your sleep. What's going on, Gregor? Did the lightning wake you up? It woke me up. Tried to fall back asleep, but it's so loud. Ugh. Let's just get back to sleep and talk about this in the morning. Everyone nods in agreement and gets back to bed. Except for you. You can't fall back asleep. You still have goosebumps from the nightmare. Karen's snoring is louder than a sawmill. You find it very loud and very distracting. You don't sleep a wink. Everyone is now up and awake in the cabin. You hear the front door open and quickly slam shut. Anatoly sounds petrified. I looked out the door, and we're completely surrounded by floodwaters. Looks like a sailor's take warning was more appropriate for today. Why is Karen's name Red? No. Hang on, what? Do they all have colors? Did I just notice that just now? Maybe it'll clear up tomorrow? Yeah, they do. You know that. You can't steal Big Eye's optimism, Karen. Why the hell not? That's all he has going for him. Yeah. He's also good at chopping wood, though. Knock it off, you two. Mariah, don't you think it'll clear up tomorrow? I'll give it a 27% chance of it clearing up tomorrow. Based on what? I was bored stiff, so I read a book on local precipitation levels for the last 20 years in the living room. Sounds like you were stealing Anatoly's thunder. Anatoly, you're a book nerd, right? Why didn't you read it? Couldn't make it past the cover. Is that right? Yes. That bookshelf has some great books on artisan crafting and natural sciences. Why let them sit there gathering dust? How did you survive? How did you arrive at a 27% chance of clearing up tomorrow? Oh my god, my reading's bad today. It's easy. Take the time of year, multiply it by a factor of... Mariah begins to explain meteorology to you. She isn't dumbing any of this down. It's similar to... where... So the first thing you need to understand... Minutes of explanation feel like hours. You look over at Anatoly. He's listening intently to Mariah. Oh. So intently, he hasn't blinked yet. Oh. You can see his eyes drying up. Uh-oh. And tears roll down one of his cheeks. This is brutal to watch. Mariah finally wraps up her lecture. She ends with a bow. Nobody claps. Tough crowd. Mariah, that was awe-inspiring. You lost me a few minutes in, but it's okay. I didn't understand a word of it. Yeah. Anatoly turns to you. Anyway, there's no telling how long this will last. We can't leave the cabin until these floodwaters stop. I know our food situation is a little tight, but I know you'll make the right decisions. I believe in you. Me too. Mariah, don't give me that look, girl. Anatoly, he's so proud of his berries. He's so proud of his berries. They don't last very long though. Berries, like I have berries, they last like a day. It looks like we have enough leftover berries for more bread and raspberry jam. I'll pass on jam, just give me more crusty bread. Everybody laughs, except for you. With everyone stranded in the cabin, you need to keep everyone fed and happy. You sneak out to the kitchen while everyone's still talking. You get out some crusty bread and get to work on making some more jam. With the kitchen to yourself, you decide to check in on the trumpets.
Hello!
Hi! Don't worry, as leader of the trumpets, I'll make sure none of the humans know about us.
Onion!
That big guy would try eating me like an apple, so definitely don't tell them about us. Heh. Are your plans going awry? Got another cornbread classic for you. Do you hear about the bread maker's bakery burning down? No? That bread has a really deep voice that I kind of misinterpreted at first. Her business is now toast. Ah. That one's been done to death. Do you know how raspberry and milk were introduced? You tell her no.
Raspberry!
Raspberry milkshake! You let out an audible groan. Ugh. Did Cornberry teach you that one? Nope, wasted an entire day thinking about that terrible pun. Haha, it was well worth the time and effort, Raspberry. Maybe you'll win the annual trumpet comedy competition this year?
Raspberry!
Of course!
Onion!
Not while I'm here. Can we put the bread somewhere else? Everyone choke on stage this year. Isn't that every year, bread? We still talk about that closing line, bread. You're gonna do great this year. Anyways, don't even think of eating us if you're hungry. Trumpets stick together thick and thin.
Raspberry!
Rain or shine. Feast or famine. Potato, I swear to God, repeat the line or we're locking you up again. Say what? Life or death. That's right. Trumpets, move out. You tie up the potato. The trumpets somehow manage to close the door on themselves. You bring the crusty bread and jam into the living room. Karen interrupts you as you bring in the food. Took you long enough. Karen looks at the 2 slices of bread left and the mason jar of raspberry jam. There's mold on these last 2 slices of bread. It doesn't last long either. Karen is right. What the hell is the matter with you? You grip the knife tightly in your hand. You think this is enough for 5 of us? But, wait, we can't throw this bread away. It's all we have left. Gregor's right. Anatoly, will mold spores give us food poisoning? I'm, no scientist, sorry. Let's pick off as much mold as we can. We can't leave with the floodwaters, so this will have to last us another day. Everyone grimly nods, ripping apart their piece like a pack of wolves. Gregor seems to unhinge his jaw and eat it in one bite. It looks like a duck eating bread. Thanks again. Bread and jam isn't much of a meal, but it's more than we had when we left Ukraine. Plenty of rainwater outside, so at least we won't die of dehydration. But until the storm is over, nobody should leave the cabin. We should clear up if we just give it the chance. Anatoly, where are you getting that information from? What? One of the books on the bookshelf about climate here. You're illiterate. So that definitely is a lie. I've seen him reading. The little guy's been studying. I'm serious. He pretends to read those books because he wants us to think that he's smart. But I can tell he's just staring at the page, faking it. What do you think? I don't care. Anatoly doesn't know his weather conditions from a hole in the ground. Karen is correct. Anatoly can read. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. Benefit of the doubt. He can read, sure. He must be going blind then. Yeah. Thanks. I don't know why Karen would make something up like that about me. You aren't fooling anyone, Anatoly. Karen has stormed off. Will she remember this? Thanks for backing me up. What? So there are 5 hearts each, then. I see. Good to have someone so positive around. Anatoly looks relieved. You think he'll remember that? It's him that remembers it, okay. I guess let's call it a day. Yeah. Sure. Everyone shuffles off to their sleeping areas. 10 minutes later. Hey. Karen likes to find somebody's weakness and use it against them when she's frustrated. Just wanted to thank you for backing me up earlier. You're very sweet to do that. Anatoly looks at you with a look of admiration. Why is he saying that? See you tomorrow. Anatoly looks like he's blushing as he walks away. See? Why was he saying that? Had his name there. Righty, I'm gonna have to do some stuff to school. Ew. Okay. You're definitely sure Anatoly will remember that. Another heart then? Oh, cool. You get ready for bed and put a blanket on. You'll go to bed very hungry. No. What about my happy? My Tom's happiness. You don't dream the entire night, but you sleep through everyone waking up. And that's how fast a deer could run if startled. Whoa. Incredible. Impressive. Ugh. Wish we had a deer here. With the food getting lower, let's just skip today's meal. No. It's only for one day. Various cultures and regions have practiced fasting throughout history. That doesn't make us feel any better, Anatoly. What options do we have? Our food wasn't rationed properly. Anatoly leaves, mumbling to himself. So passive-aggressive of him. Everyone goes to a separate area. Karen in the bedroom, Gregor in the living room, Mariah in the kitchen, and Anatoly in the bathroom. Who do you want to speak to? So who do we want to speak to? I already spoke to Karen before. And we sort of did a relationship boost with Anatoly. So maybe Gregor and Mariah next? Maybe Mariah. Just cause she had like that face. That foreboding face that she does. Oh! Didn't hear you coming. I was just double checking if there was any food we might have missed. But I couldn't get the drawer open. Could you give it a try? Great! While you go do that, I'm going to get some more reading done. You think Mariah will remember this? Do? Sweet. Later. You give the drawer a hard yank open.
Hello!
Hi again! Is the thunderstorm keeping you up at night? You just need to roll with it. Raspberry whispers so quietly you lean over to listen to her. We need to talk soon. What the? Please listen to me when the time comes. Anyways!
Raspberry!
Please don't let the others see us.
Cabbage!
That's right, Raspberry. Part of being a trumpet is secrecy. We wouldn't want those humans to overhear our meetings now, would we? Shake your head. Good. Trumpets, rolling out. Shut the door. It's getting very foreboding. The potato is silent, and the raspberry's talking in a small tone. What's going on? Everyone looks pretty down this evening. Wish the rain would just stop. We're all doing great. We must be almost to the end of this nightmare. I'm so hungry. Me too. You are too. You wish everyone a good night and get ready for bed. You go to bed with a growling stomach. Wake up! I said, wake up! Raspberry! The rainfall is non-stop again. Did you have anything to do with this? I can't control weather. You don't answer her question. Chit. Always thinking with your stomach, right? You should reconsider. Might save what little humanity you have left. What? At least I tried. I won't have a guilty conscience by the end of this. What? Go back to sleep, monster. Excuse me? You easily forget about Raspberry's conversation. You have a strange dream. A boy is yelling at you in the kitchen. You keep telling him to lie down on the tray. Oh no. But he keeps shaking his head, calling you names. So you do it. You lie down on the tray and make your buddy as flat as a board. You show him how it's done. His anger turns to courage, and he pushes you into the oven. As the stench of burning hair fills your lungs, you see him sneering back at you. You wake in a cold sweat. Whoa! The heck was that? I think I saw a face of the guy staring back at me. They don't make that very long, do they? For you to see it? Everyone seems to be sleeping in later than normal. Their stomachs must have kept them awake all night. The rain is still pouring outside. You can barely make out the trees from the windows. You hear a string of blankets, arms and legs. A stirring? You hear a stirring of blankets, arms and legs. Mariah looks petrified. I couldn't sleep. Anatoly has bags under his eyes. This storm is too loud. Karen looks out of it. The cabin was creaking so much last night. It sounded alive. Gregor looks a little gaunt. I got a good look out the window. And? Couldn't see anything due to the rain. Great observation, Gregor. I was so hungry last night. I kept pacing around my bed. Karen turns to you. When is this going to end? I checked outside the door again. The floodwaters keep rising. Unfortunately, we're going to need to stay put unless one of us wants to drown in rainwater. As soon as the weather lets up, we'll be able to scavenge for supplies. How close is the nearest town? I don't know. Didn't have a map on you? I think I dropped it while we were running after Gregor. I'm sure it'll show up eventually. Ha 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 ha. Mariah and Anatoly go white as a sheet. How are we gonna find our way back now? You have to ride out the storm. Mariah looks at you. We're down to our last slice of bread. I don't know how much longer we can put off eating. The group stares at you. It'll clear up in no time. Maybe you're right. The group looks worried. They all gravitate to an area. You can tell Gregor's putting on a fake optimism and Mariah's having trouble. Which one do you want to speak to? Well, we haven't conversed with Gregor. So let's speak to him. Oh hey. I know you already searched the kitchen, but I had to double check. A fool's errand. I wish everyone was in better spirits. It can't rain forever, right? Rainfall in this area can last days to weeks. You tell Gregor to stay strong. You know what? Thank you. The group is really thankful for your kindness. Gregor blushes a bit. I always wanted to be the one that kept everyone in good spirits. But it's obvious you do that much better. Gregor is looking at you fondly. You're sure Gregor will remember that. Ooh. Now everyone except Karen is on 2 hearts now. For some reason can't get Karen's up that high. The rain is pounding hard against the wooden cabin, but at least none of it's getting inside. You tell Gregor to keep his spirits up and join the others. You call everyone together. They all look grim. You could cut the tension in the room with a knife. Everyone is staring at you. They're expecting that last piece of bread for dinner. You bring it out. Everyone cannot take their eyes off it. You instruct everyone to take a pinch. And slowly all 5 of you tear it apart like a wishbone. Everyone studies their piece of bread carefully, wondering how long it will last. Karen is the first to eat hers. She chews each bite a few hundred times before swallowing. Anatoly chews it cautiously, opening his mouth once he finishes each bite. Mariah nibbles on it silently, eyes wide, moving from person to person. And Gregor just pops it in his mouth like a cherry. It was gone in an instant. The group thanks you awkwardly. It's not much, but you've run out of options. You wish everyone good night and get ready for bed. Go to bed starving. 6. We haven't been able to explore much. Like, double exploring areas and talking to them. We haven't really been able to do that. They're like, oh, you can search areas twice, blah blah. When I got to search an area, I only got to search it once. And that's it. That was the end. That was all the searching. Good morning. Morning. Let me check if the rain has stopped. It's still flooding. What are we going to do? Humans can live about 2-3 weeks without food. Water isn't a concern. Rainfall should end in a day or 2, right? Actually, precipitation can occur more than 215 days a year here. Whoa. But do you really think it'll rain that long? Anatoly, it's been days already. What makes you think it'll stop soon? Relax, everyone. Let's see how long we can ride this out. Fingers crossed it's done by tomorrow. Panic is slowly creeping in. Everyone's looking scared. But you need to survive. Karen and Gregor begin to discuss next options. Do you want to speak with Mariah in the kitchen? Or Anatoly in the living room? Think instead about everything you've done wrong and how you've doomed everyone. Excuse me? Huh? That's a really weird option to have. Well, we've got 2 hearts with everybody, so I guess at this point, anybody will do. Who should I pick? M or A? M or A? Is there a poll thing I can do here? Slash poll? Ooh! Question. Who should I choose? What the? There you go. Responses. Mariah. Anatoly. Settings. Allow additional votes. Duration. A minute. Bits per vote. Interesting. Photons per vote. Well, I'll just do it like 1. Can I type in? I can't even see the number. Huh? Start. There we go. I have started a poll. My first poll ever. And I see in the chat has already voted for Mariah. Oh. But what about the poll? I wanted to try that thing out. Well, at least it's doing the thing. 2 for Mariah? Okay. Hey. Mariah looks relieved to see you. 3. How are you holding up? Better question. How are you holding up? Not very good. It's very sweet of you to ask. Mariah's looking at you intently. She gets a little closer to you. I noticed you don't use any meat when cooking. Usually I have to pick it out of the foods the others make, but you've respected that. Thank you. Mariah's looking at you with admiration. I need to speak with Gregor for a minute, but thanks again. You're definitely sure Mariah will remember that. Cool. Oh, another one. 4. You decide to check out the drawer again. Potato? Only potato? Oh? What's this foreboding music? You got very serious all of a sudden. Yeah, you asked Potato where the others are. They'll be back. They wanted to explore the labyrinth of tunnels around the cabin. Oh? They wanted to explore a labyrinth of tunnels around the cabin? A labyrinth of tunnels? Surely you've seen the mouse holes, right? They connect all over the cabin. Must have been some mouse that created them or something worse. Oh my gosh. Anyways, I'm not gonna sugarcoat this. Things are going to get worse from here on out. You have a feeling Potato is telling the truth. You realize some drool is leaking out of your mouth. Disgusting. Don't even try to eat me. You'd just get deathly sick if you tried. And from the look of you, you need to retain all the water you can. From rationing to cooking, you failed every common sense measure for basic survival this week. You knew something like this would happen, right? Never mind. With floodwaters rising and no food now, I think it'd be a great time to go over the fundamentals of starvation with you. When experiencing starvation, there are 4 factors that will determine if you live or die. Age, height, weight, and your degree of activity or inactivity. You've been especially lazy, so I think you'll survive a little longer than the others. The Harris-Benedict equation can help you figure out how many calories you need to simply maintain your current weight. Wow, this Potato. The equation produces a number called the basal metabolic rate, or BMR. Stay with me here. Whoa. BMR equals 655 plus 4.35 times weight in pounds plus 4.7x height in inches minus 4.7x age in years. Got it? For fun, let's try it on someone here, Mariah. Using Harris Benedict, she looks like she's 120 pounds. About 5 feet, 5 inches tall. About 20 years old. Crunching the numbers, I think she'd need about 1,388 calories daily. But that's being abnormally stationary. She'd have to lie in bed all day and night, just eating, breathing, and using her brain. Not very common when you're starving to death. People tend to get up more. If she was being very active, let's say swimming through floodwaters, we'd need to multiply that 1,388 calories by 1.9. So now she needs 2,638 calories per day. That's quite the difference, especially if you didn't ration the food properly. Which you didn't. I guess that wraps up our first survival lesson. Hopefully we'll never have to speak again. Okay? Ugh, you shut the drawer, going over the numbers again. I don't think any of us can take this much longer. Gregor's voice starts to crack. I didn't want to ask this, but it's time. One of us needs to go outside and search for food. Everyone is silent. I'll go. Mariah, I used to swim all the time near my house. So I probably have the best chance of swimming through the floodwaters. No, let me go instead. You won't get very far if anything happens to your glasses, Anatoly. You're blind as a mole rat, remember? That's true, but... Little guy, let me go. Gregor, sounds good to me. Karen! His arms are definitely the longest, so he'd probably be the best at climbing trees out of all of us. No, but I should save, actually. Let's save. No, that wouldn't be right. Gregor, let me go instead. I get that none of these options are good ones, but we need to find food or help. Gregor grabs a branch from the wood pile. He cuts it into different measurements. Since we can't come to a consensus, let's draw for it. We'll each pick one from my hand. And the shortest will go outside to search for food. Whoa! I've got actual rain here. That was a loud one. It's actually storming and thundering here. Not just in game. You're not worried about drawing. You saw Gregor cut the branch lengths, so you can tell which is the biggest one of the bunch. You pick it. You watch the others intently. Will it be Gregor, Anatoly, Karen, or will it be... Looks like I've got the shortest. Mariah. It's okay. I watched Anatoly forage earlier, so I'll know what to look out for. Just swim until you find higher ground and scout the area. Maybe you'll find fish out there. Everyone looks heartbroken. Karen, Anatoly, and Gregor, I'll keep us alive. I promise. She promised. Everyone watches as Mariah leaves the cabin. The silence is deafening. Goodbye. The door shuts behind her. You can faintly hear her yell about how cold the water is. And then silence. Uh-oh. Mariah has left the cabin. I'm sure we'll see her again. The rest of the group nods. Everyone stays up, waiting and waiting. The sun has completely set. One by one, each person quietly shuffles off the bed. You get ready for bed and quietly pass out. Oh no, that achievement! You have a strange dream. The two women in front of you could be twins. One of them you recognize, the other is a guest. You ask the guest to sit on a shovel, and then you try pushing it into the oven. Her legs are so strong you can't get her into the oven. You curse at her repeatedly. Like this, you hiss. You stretch out your legs until your toes are almost sticking in the coals. You feel full hands on your shoulders, and both of them push you in. A familiar smell of smoke and burning hair cause you to throw up on the embers. You can't let it end like this. You rip the metal door off the oven, tearing through the wood logs of the cabin. Screaming, you chase the two through the woods. Your burns chill with the wind. The guest looks behind her, and her eyes widen as when she sees you. She's terrified. Your fury rips trees out by their roots. Woof. Soil from the ground. Rocks from their pits. Wow. Strong. You've never been this angry in your entire life. Their stamina can't last forever. You're gaining on them. As you trample through the field of wheat. The guest throws a piece of cloth behind her. You catch the glint of it in the sun. Golden. As if by magic, the earth splits in front of you, creating a chasm of fire below. You fall in the pit, screaming as your eyes begin to sizzle from the heat. Whoa. Hellfire fills your lungs. You're unable to scream anymore. You wake in cold sweat. Damn! Man, that sounds real bad. All of this is sounding real bad all of a sudden. Good morning. Do you think she made it to high ground? Based on the achievement I just got, no. No. She didn't. I believe in Mariah. Me too. She'll be fine. Right, little guy? So what do we do? Just wait? Karen. How long? It's been almost a day since she left. Anatoly and Gregor look nervous. Someone needs to go and look for her. We need to wait, Karen. Wait for what? The nearest town is miles and miles away. Waiting is all we can do for now. So it could be days since before she gets back? What are we supposed to eat? Mice? Karen, I'm sure Anatoly will agree, but we'll discuss next options when we get to it. Every waking thought is about food now. I never should have eaten that much. I'm... Karen's hands are involuntarily shaking. Gregor and Anatoly just nod in agreement. They don't even need her to elaborate. You're sure Mariah will make it back? She promised. Everyone retreats to their areas. What do you want to do today? Well... As much as I want to talk to everybody else, I just want to keep talking to the fruit. Not the fruit. Not the fruit. I want to talk to the food. That's what I meant to say. The food. I want to keep talking to the food. They know what's something. Hey. The kitchen definitely doesn't feel the same without Mariah. Her laugh, her smile. I never got to tell her how I felt about her. No! She'll be back, right? You nod. Yeah. I wish we had rationed better. You decide to distract Anatoly from his misery with an old story. There was once a villager who had to stock up supplies for the winter. He filled his house with a cow, a sack of grains from the field, and 92 buckets of water, mostly for the cow. He quickly ran out of room as the house wasn't very big. One day, the villager grew sick. He knew he needed the life-giving milk from the cow to survive the winter. But when he attempted to milk the cow, his grip was too weak to grasp her udders. In desperation, he began to boil the grains using his buckets of water. The cow cried out for food, but the villager could only afford to feed himself. Each night, the cries of the cows kept him awake, until one day he finally ran out of food. The villager crawled into bed, crying as the snow deepened outside. The cow's sad eyes stared at him. He wanted to comfort the cow, but he couldn't step over the buckets. He was too weak, too sick. The last thing he heard was the cow still crying out for food. One haunting noise to end his life. That was a pretty grim story, dude. And Anatoly looks horrified with your story. You leave him alone in the kitchen. Didn't expect that to just maybe suggest something. Yeesh. I can't stop thinking about that vegetable stew. I'll be fine with the bread and jam. I'd be fine with just the strawberries. Nobody else laughs. I would kill for some vegetables right now. You would too. I'm gonna try and get some sleep. Good night. Night. You fall asleep quickly, but you only dream about desecrating a corpse. Oh my god! You wake in cold sweat, in a completely different room. Yikes! Good morning. Karen's looking worse. Will you cook for the group today? What am I gonna cook? I can't select anything else. I can only hit cook. You take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in... Where'd you get that from? Where'd you get that from? Hang on a minute, where'd you get that from? Take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven. You cooked meat. Uh-oh. I don't know. Where did you get that? You ignore Karen's question. What's that smell? Gregor finally gets off the couch. Where did you... The three are looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting into small cutlets. They immediately grab some off the plate, chewing ferociously. You take a piece and immediately devour it. Oh god. Do you have any more of this? You explain how the meat is stored securely hidden, so you can ration better this time. I understand. Thank you. Anatoly runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes. This taste is... Gregor wanders off. Anatoly returns, looking choked up. I was too weak. Left you some of the meat. Don't fight this, Anatoly. Anatoly takes a cutlet from the plate, turning his back to the group as he devours it. You can hear him crying. Finally, my focus is coming back. Going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay? Karen leaves you with the men. Who do you want to talk to? Oh shit! Oh my god! That was like, where did I get that meat from? I dreamt about desecrating a corpse, all good. How did I find Mariah? I assume that's her. Oh my god. It's already resorted to cannibalism. But how? Well... Maybe we can cheer up Anatoly in the bathroom? You knock on the door first. Anatoly, you slowly open the door. Thanks for checking in on me. You ask if he still feels sick. Not anymore. I think it was a mental thing. Please don't tell me where the meat came from. The less known, the better. You nod. Thank you. You're sure Anatoly will remember that? Boy. Oh boy. This doesn't feel like a good thing anymore. You leave Anatoly and tidy up some parts of the kitchen. Hours pass. The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. Eating will just make them hungrier. They're fine now, but soon they'll be begging for more. We've waited long enough. What's for dinner? You calmly explain that you want to ration the meat better this time, and there will be no dinner. Fine. I understand. I guess I'd rather eat tomorrow than more today. No arguments? Perfect. Everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantly tonight. You have a strange dream. We've only been having strange dreams. You're having dinner with a blacksmith. But he's not touching his food. The only light in the room comes from the oven. He clears his throat, stroking his beard. I could forge anything, he says. Your eye has been giving you issues lately, so you reply, Forge me a new eye then. You laugh. But then the ropes come out. He ties you to your chair with a long rope to prevent you from struggling. You rip the rope apart without even trying, so the blacksmith uses a thicker rope. No turning back now. He takes a hot poker out of the coals. Holding it in front of his face, you can see his beard and eyes watching you. He slowly brings back the poker, aiming carefully for your eye, before plunging it through your skull with a sickening crunch. Ugh! The force of the blow throws you backwards a few feet. You're unable to break through the ropes. You vomit all over your chest. Oh god. As the smell of your decimated eye floods your nostrils. Oh my gosh. The blacksmith stands over you, spitting on your body. You wake in a cold sweat. God damn. Nasty. When do I even get to explore the house? When that happening? You wake up to see Gregor looking out the window. He turns to you, not smiling. Take a look out the window. Do you notice anything? What the? The floodwaters have receded a little bit, but everyone is still bound to the cabin. The trail used to be completely visible. It's gone now. Good morning, big guy. Will Mariah make it back? This might sound a little crazy, but every night around 2 a.m., I can hear her outside. She makes this awful gurgling noise, like she's trying to get water out of her lungs. Have you heard her, Gregor? Sometimes when the rain gets faint, I think I can hear her whispering. I haven't heard anything like that. When she is whispering, it's like she's trying to tell you something, right? What the? Oh God! Gregory, oh God! Your face, man! Oh my God! I sometimes hear her crying through the radio, but that's just a broadcast. Oh yeah, we got a radio. Oh my God! Can we use items? Everyone's going insane. Well, that's good. Oh God! But boys and girls, calm yourselves. I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast. One step closer to Mariah. It's what she would have wanted. Oh my God. What's gotten into you, Anatoly? Anatoly's eyes look at you, begging. That's changed, oh my gosh. Bring us another slab. Please. He clearly doesn't have the stomach for it. I can't get the taste out of my mouth. Please help me. Anatoly. Gregor looks pained at Anatoly's words. I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat. Meat. You grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place. You cut it into squares, adding it to the boiling cauldron water. It will taste bland without any seasoning, but you need to serve it up right away. My electricity just went out. I'll be back later if it comes back in. Okay. I'll be here doing this. I don't need handholds. What's taking so long? Boil it faster. It looks almost done. Patience. It's finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls. Gregor drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole, like a duck does when eating bread. Anatoly creates ripples in the broth using the spoon. He isn't eating. I'm sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. Mariah. Anatoly begins to weep. You look over at Karen. You didn't notice her even start to eat. There's just an empty bowl now. Oh God. Karen is staring right at you. How much more meat is left? You explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it. Gah! How could you be so careless again? You remember Karen's knife. You need to think fast. What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? The storm isn't ending. You clear your throat. Anatoly? Yes? I think tomorrow you should look for Mariah. Or forage for plants outside. I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants like you. Please, Anatoly. You can swim back after a few hours. Gregor's right, Anatoly. Maybe you can find Mariah out there. I think Mariah is fine by herself. He still hasn't accepted what happened yet. She doesn't need anyone's help. But we need your help, Anatoly. Oh god, why did I say that? That's right, Anatoly. Please help us. Let me sleep on it, okay? No problem, little guy. Everyone shuffles off to their rooms, reading books and knitting to pass the time. You go to bed ravenous. Mariah. Something is approaching. Onion! Help! Don't be a crybaby, it's just me! Onion! I'm not going to be very sweet today. I'm worried about Anatoly. He's going to cave to peer pressure. Can you stop him from leaving the cabin? You don't answer, Onion. Please? Don't you trust me? You shake your head. Got a fun factoid for you. Did you know that leaving out an unpeeled onion in your room absorbs bacteria? It will help prevent colds and ward off viruses. I didn't know that.
Onion.
That was a lie! The fun factoid of that myth? People actually believed it in the 1500s.
Boy, boy.
How embarrassing. Who would believe that?
Boy, boy.
There even was a doctor in 1919 who caused a surge of people believing it. Haha. Anyways, you know what smells like raw onion left in a room?
Boy, boy.
You! It's been a while since your last bath, huh? You can't remember. Could smell you before I even came into the room.
Onion.
Yikes! So can you stop Anatoly from leaving? I know he has cabin fever, but this is ridiculous. It'll be impossible to stop a grown man from leaving.
Onion.
Oh my gosh. Please. You don't need another one stalking the hallways. Well, I'd like to stop him, but I don't ever get options to stop him. Tapping on the windows. Crying through the radio. You have the sudden urge to scream. Why do you think I've been using the mouse holes to get around?
Onion.
Scared to death that I'll run into her. Don't make me tattle to Cabbage about you. She can be as mean as Potato if you get on her bad side.
Onion. Onion.
Just kidding, she's great. Anyways, when time comes, just tell Anatoly you care about him and don't want him to leave. Even if it's for me, okay? You can trust me. Now if you excuse me, I need to work on some new ice skates.
Boy, boy, boy.
They're made of butter slices, so I'll get to skate around the frying pan tomorrow.
Onion.
Later! Your mind finally manages to forget everything that happened. Please don't. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. Oh boy. You have a strange dream. Yeah, can we not sleep anymore? A fox is collecting payment in your living room. You despise him. So you put 2 dogs at the bottom of a sack. Then add 6 chickens on top. Why? The fox smiles at you and leaves. At some point in his journey, the fox will eventually open the sack. And the dogs tear the fox in... Okay. Filled with such loathing for the fox, you gave him the only things you had for food. All those chickens. As the snow piles up outside, you begin to eat whatever you can find. Pillowcases, candles, leather. One day you wake up and you have nothing left to eat. Absolutely nothing. Just an insatiable hunger. A few days later, you go mad and leave the cabin, completely ravenous. Nearby tree looks like charred meat. Your iron teeth cut through the tree bark, tearing your gums apart by the splinters. Your mouth fills quickly with blood. Days later, a deer gallops by. The first creature in the woods to see your corpse. Oh my gosh. You wake in a cold sweat. Something smells terrible in the living room. Somebody puked in a corner. You wipe it up with a rag to save them the embarrassment. Good morning. Good morning, little guy. Well, Anatoly, what's your idea? Oh, I just got another achievement. Oh my gosh. That doesn't look good. I barely slept last night. Her whispers came through one of the holes in the floor. She kept telling me to come outside. We don't want to rush you, but one of us puked last night. So that's what the smell was? Anatoly, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. Why so quickly? Because I'm not waiting any longer. You can see the glint of Karen's knife under her dress. Best to watch out for that knife. Oh my gosh. Shit's getting real. The group disperses. Tensions seem to be rising. You have 1 hour to kill. What do you want to do? What should I do? I can talk to the trumpets. Wow. Why? Well, we don't want Anatoly to leave, right? But who would I converse to make him not leave? Okay. Here we go. Anatoly looks pale. Thanks for coming over. Anatoly seems comforted by your presence. Oh no. Gregor told me he's heard Mariah, but I'm sure Karen isn't being honest with me. Have you checked out the basement door closely? Every so often, I can see her peeking out at me through the holes. I really don't want to drown outside, but at least I won't have to have her tormenting me anymore. You know what's in the basement, don't you? Is that where I'm keeping the thing? The body? Oh my gosh. Yeah. Of course you do. How else would you keep us fit? Anatoly looks like he's going to puke. Please get away from me. Anatoly leaves your vicinity. Oh boy. That's not good. You call everyone together for a meeting. Anatoly, you okay, little guy? Anatoly looks pale, like he's going to pass out. Anatoly, have you made your decision? Yes. I'll help you all out. I promise. No! Was saying yes the bad thing? Oh god. I'll miss you, big guy. I'll miss you, little guy. Thank you, Anatoly. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best. Karen. Yes? Gregor looks at you expectantly. Did you want to say anything to Anatoly? You say nothing. What the? Why? Goodbye, Anatoly. Goodbye, everyone. Good luck, little guy. Aw, man, I'm killing everybody. See you soon, little guy. I guess all we can do now is wait. Good night. Karen goes to the bedroom to sleep. I didn't want to tell him the truth. Gregor is getting choked up. I didn't tell him. Missing him already. Gregor curls up on the couch for the night, turning his back to you. No! You shut your eyes, quickly falling asleep. You hear scraping from the floor. Found you! You explained how this isn't a good time right now. This is no laughing matter. I'm worried about Gregor. He is as tall as a tree, but as dumb as a brick. What's the root of that? Another cornbread classic. You're being very unpopular right now. That's a tree reference, get it? Anyways, you need to protect Gregor from the redhead woman. Cabbage called an emergency trumpet meeting and told me to give you this mission. Watch out for that knife and protect Gregor at all costs. Understood? Yes. It's the least you can do, right? You tell bread that pun didn't make sense. On a roll today. See you around. Bread hops away, squeezing himself through the mouse hole with a small pup. You fall asleep, thinking about what the bread told you. Oh boy. This is going well. Yep. You have a strange dream. Oh boy. It's lying on the table in front of you. Uh-oh. You take off the glasses first. No! No! Practically cracked and set them down next to the workbench. Working the saw, you wrap up the cuts in an old newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you begin drying the cuts with a towel before wrapping. Much better. You hear something approaching, so you clench a fist and get ready to strike whatever is coming for you. You wake in a cold sweat. No! Oh boy. You wake in a completely different place. Did you sleepwalk or you found some meat? No! Everybody's still asleep. This would be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. You decide to cook breakfast for everyone. Cutting each slice fairly thin, you brown each side in the oven. The smell is unique. Karen runs into the kitchen. What is that smell? Give it to me! Now! You don't argue. Karen grabs a cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth. She hungrily devours it, barely chewing. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. You thought she was concerned with rationing. Gregor wakes up from the couch and heads into the kitchen. Oh god. Already? Gregor looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. They always do? Oh my god. Gregor eats his food in a few bites, carefully grabbing a second cutlet. The tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. You join them in the meal, quickly consuming the meat on the table. I don't like this. I can think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration anything now. Karen is sounding more determined than before. I'm going to lie down on the couch to try and keep this food down. Gregor crawls onto the couch, turning his back to you. No. Karen leans in to whisper. I'm glad Mariah and Anatoly are gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly. How did you get so good at it? You tell Karen. After one bite, it just made me feel whole again. Even with the nightmares, it's worth it. Oh my gosh. It took a few nights, but I fought back. And now it's all I can think about. I read the book on necro... I have a book like that in here? The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very descriptive. How many years did it take you to perfect the craft? You tell her. I tell her what? Yeah, right. I used to tell Mariah that you weren't funny. But that's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me. Karen pauses deep in thought. You know Gregor can't swim, right? He'd be the next to leave, but he doesn't stand a chance outside. They always seem to come back, right? In one way or another? Why wait for him to come back? Karen hands you a vial of liquid. I think you know what needs to be done. This is a strong anesthetic. Don't ask me how I found it. I want you to slip this into Gregor's mug tonight. This is for the best. Piss off, bitch! What the fuck? How'd you get this stuff? He won't feel any pain until he wakes up. All you have to do is stand back and let me work on him. This request is beyond extreme. Will you do this for me? Fuck no! No. Fine. Save that for a rainy day. I have everything set up by the couch. You don't have to watch. The restraint should be easy to apply myself. Gregor's strength is a farce. Gregor, hi. I just got an achievement for something. You guys don't want to know. Hey Karen. What are you doing? Untie me! Oh my god. This will be over soon, Gregor. Stop! Gregor has turned silent. You leave her alone, going into the bedroom and crawling in the bed Anatoly slept in. You fall asleep almost instantly. Why didn't I do anything? I'm back. Oh, that's nice. Hey, Vincent. I don't like these options they're giving me. I don't feel like I'm doing it right. You think you're doing it right, but you're really not doing it right. You know what I mean? Wake up, sleepyhead. You were having a nightmare. Thanks for letting me practice last night. I think I did a great job. Made us all some breakfast this morning to celebrate. Breakfast? With what? Oh, don't act coy. You know what it is. That's a surprise. Gregor already finished his. Took hours, but he caved. Come on, let me show you. You get out of bed and head to the living room. Why? 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 He's a little weak from the blood loss, but don't worry. Bandaged him up like a field medic. My... What is it, Gregor? Where am I? God, you're stupid. Maybe if you spent as much time reading books as chopping wood, you would have noticed the pages I was bookmarking in the necromancy book. Oh my gosh. What are you talking about? Do I have to spell it out for you? You can't swim. How are you supposed to help us out when you immediately drown? You'd sink like a log. What? I put some of your limbs away for safekeeping. That leg was pretty tasty, huh? Oh my god! Gregor goes pale. How's that for a big breakfast? Haha! And don't try to crawl away. If you leave this couch, I'll end you. Heh! I don't want any of it to go bad, so you'll have to eat that fresh arm when everything else has gone. Speaking of which, going to start cooking another chunk. I'll leave you two alone for a chat. This has gone too far. Hey. All I wanted to do was keep everyone alive and together. But I failed at that. Are you disappointed in me? No? Thank you. That means a lot to me. Growing up, nobody had to tell me to be a big... Excuse me. Growing up, nobody had to tell me to be big and strong. It just happened naturally. My mother always made sure I never went hungry. Seconds, thirds, fourths. And yet I complained my belly was not full. One day on my way home from school, I was walking by the town inn and smelled something amazing coming right out of a pile of trash. I dug through it and discovered a bag. They threw away a meal that was fresh out of the oven for some reason. At least that's what I thought. I became ill with food poisoning. I hugged the toilet and cried for hours. My mother rubbed my back and eventually carried me to bed. I learned nothing from that experience. Like everywhere else, I was just here for the food. I'll never get this foul taste out of my mouth. She's going to keep eating me. I'm sorry. Getting too lightheaded to hold a good conversation. She's going to torture me again. You know that, right? You nod. Gregor grows more pale. Can you cover me with a blanket? I've never been this cold. This cabin, it chills me to the bones. Or what's left of them. Please, consider it my dying wish. Thank you. Much warmer now. Watch out for that knife, okay? Gregor begins to look at Peace. No! You watch the loss of Gregor's air escape his lungs. No! Sushi had turned back to look at the screen for a second. The guy lost to yeah, well, some stuff happened. we got left with the crazy bitch. Maybe we should have poisoned him. I don't know if that's any better, but I guess so. I don't know. What the hell do you think you're doing? Tell Karen that Gregor gave up. We could have kept him alive for another week. What's wrong with you? No matter. Plenty of food left now. Karen leaves you alone. You head to the kitchen to try and find the other remains. Gregor, you look at the pile of dishes and your mind starts to wonder.
Hello!
Let's play hide and seek. There's 5 of us to find.
Banana!
Can you find all of us? The redhead woman should know where the basement key is. And I bet one of us is hiding down there. She's whittling something in a rocking chair right now. So watch out for that knife! Probably best to avoid the knife. Wait. Isn't that your knife? Why did you let her have it? You shrug. As the leader of the trumpets, it's important... Yeah, when did that happen? It's important you find all of us. So please, don't forget any of us. Good luck! Cabbage rolls away and tries to hide. Why would Cabbage play hide and seek right now? You've been neglecting the trumpets lately. Well, not by choice. Can't hurt to play along with them, right? You go talk to Karen in the living room. I couldn't even go and hunt for them or anything. We're just here. Instead of avoid the knife, we're right at the knife. Looks like Karen's just slicing away at a block of wood. Gregor's remains have been stored for safekeeping. Scrubbed all of the blood out of the couch to save you the trouble. Can I help you? Have you seen the basement key anywhere? Wasn't it in the kitchen? You can't remember. I haven't seen the key. Maybe one of the trumpets can help you find it in the kitchen? You decide to go look for it. Thankfully, there's not too many places for Cabbage to hide. Where do you want to check first? The cauldron, I guess? You hear some rustling around. Oh, that's good. You found her. She always picks the same hiding spot.
Cabbage!
Oh, you found me. Well done. As the leader of the trumpets, getting through mouse holes is a chore. Can't find any trumpets to push me through. So I guess you'll have to help me out. 4 trumpets left to go. What's next, Cabbage? Glad you asked. Keep it up, you'll be a member of the trumpets in no time. You asked Cabbage about the basement key. Did you forget again? It's right in that nasty oven. There's nothing but a pile of ashes inside the oven. Didn't we have a lot of dreams in that oven? Just saying. Found the basement key. There it is. Wait, didn't you point me to Karen in the first place about the key? Why did you now suddenly say that it's in here? That's to the room where we found Potato. Check behind the cauldron for the other one. Oh. Let's go find Onion. He's hiding in the bedroom. She is making hide and seek far too easy. Trumpets! Find Onion! Cabbage rolls down the hallway. Can't hurt to find Onion, right? Found him! What the? I'm ready! Don't be a crybaby, it's just me! Onion! Today, I'm sweet as a sugar cane. Honest. Wow, your breath stinks. Drenched head to toe in sweat, too. Could smell you coming a mile away. Gross. Were you scared of the redhead woman or something? Tell Onion the truth. Whoa! Sounds like I missed some messed up stuff. Yeah. You get a pass. I'm sorry to hear about Mariah, Anatoly, and Gregor. But yikes! That's 3 people gone in less than a month. Not as bad as 5 people in one night though, right? What? I would probably lose my lunch if I had to see that again. Didn't mean to be rude. I got your back.
Hello!
Glad to have you join us, Onion. No problem. There's nothing else to do today. That's not true. I heard Brett making noise in the living room. You know how loud he can get.
Cabbage!
Red, The one and only. Trumpets! Let's move out! Yeah, 5. You know, the exact number of the trumpets. You're getting a terrible headache. And your face is feeling numb. And your legs aren't moving. Oh well. You do some timed breathing exercises for a while. That seemed to help. You suddenly feel a second wind coming on. Time to get that bread. You proudly strut up to the living room, happy to be alive. Sounds like I have drank some of Karen's anesthetic. Or something, maybe? And now we're moving around a lot, expending a lot of calories. Yeah, this is going well. Bread! You hear bread come out of the mouse hole. He's taking his sweet time. Oh, me. Everyone's secretly favorite trumpet bread. Don't you love me? My cousin Cornbread taught me that one. He has hundreds, no, thousands of terrible puns. He's my role model. So, what do you need? Excuse me. You tell Bread about gathering the trumpets together. That's a pretty crummy idea. Remember what happened last time? With Potato? No, I don't. Last time? I mean, we all chose to be in that drawer, but this? You're going against the whole grain here. Do you really think we want to go back downstairs?
Cabbage.
Red, we need your help finding Potato.
Onion.
Where's Raspberry, though? Oh, wait. Missed you, big guy. Come help. I would never let the trumpets down. Haha. No need to pass my culinary quiz. I'm coming with you. That's great, Bread. Glad to have you on board, Bread. Of course. Wait. Are you drooling? All 3 trumpets are staring at you. Are you thinking of eating us? You accidentally lick your lips.
Cabbage!
Snap out of it. You already ate. We're no good for that. You glutton. Did they pass out? Holy cow, get them up. What? So heavy. You stumble to your feet. Let's go find Raspberry and never speak of this again. I think I heard her over by the basement door. Perfect. Trumpets, mosey out. Oh my gosh, what's happening? You have 3 trumpets in your party. 2 more to go. Your head feel like it's going to crack open. Your hands have gone completely numb. This one is lasting longer than the others. You focus on wiggling your toes for a minute. You didn't pass out cold on the floor. Oh god. 2 more to go. You check out the basement door. Where is she? You feel a chill run up your spine. Goosebumps are all over your body. She's here. The birds outside turn silent. You could hear a pin drop. You can almost hear her breathing. You feel the sudden urge to scream. You can't sneak up on me. Don't ever try that again. Surprise! Found you, Raspberry!
Raspberry!
Oh, wow! It's very nice to see you, Cabbage. Wouldn't leave you behind, Raspberry.
Boy!
Honest. We need your help finding Potato. Our combined trumpet detective skills says he's in the basement. Oh yeah, let's find Potato and get out of here. 1 more to go. Don't worry, the basement is already unlocked. Oh crap, the redhead woman's coming over here. Trumpets! Let's hide out! Uh-oh. All four trumpets quickly escape. You pretend to be studying the basement door. You hear Karen creeping up behind you. Found you. You can see the knife out of the corner of Karen's dress. I don't know if I can wait any longer. Show me where you keep hiding the meat. Let's tear them apart, piece by piece. Just like Gregor. Oh my god. Karen looks like she's ready to bury the knife into you. I'm expecting that, actually. What do you do? Well, let's go into the basement. So that's why it's locked. Open it. I have to see the room. Thank you. I'll bring some cutlets up and we'll have a great dinner. Okay? See you soon. Karen descends the staircase into darkness. You blocked the basement door. Did you just lock the door? You block out the screams of rage and bargaining. Given enough time, they will end. You crawl into bed and go to sleep. Oh man. We locked her in there. Okay. Okay. You slept in today. The pounding has completely stopped. You really need to go to the bathroom. You decide to open your eyes. You must have walked into the bathroom last night. The glow of the candle is oddly comforting. The candle blew out. Oh good. And the door is locked. Oh good. You find a flashlight in the corner of the bathroom and turn it on. Tutorial. You're in the dark, but you're not alone. Oh cool. Oh good. This is good. Yep. Everything's fine. Everything's fine, everybody. Everything's fine. Click on the objects around the bathroom to get more information or find hidden clues. If you're stuck, just wait a little bit to see the glint of objects to inspect around the bathroom. Ooh, okay. Just move around your cursor to search the room. Cabbage.
Oh.
Hi. Are you locked in the bathroom again? Again? You tell her about the candle being blown out. Maybe you just need to try wiggling it a bit? Wiggling it? What? Sometimes the simplest method is the best one. Now, if you excuse me, need to conduct the next secret trumpet meeting. Later. You quickly make your escape. Well, getting locked in the bathroom is enough excitement for one day. You get under the covers and quickly fall asleep. There's something under the boards. What the? Oh good, she's awake. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen. Just your imagination again. Karen can't still be alive, right? Somebody's at the door? You grip the doorknob tightly, getting ready for what's next. Uh-oh. That can't be the real Gregor. You determine the haunt has officially begun. Oh, cool. Is this House on the Hill? What's it called? Betrayal on House on the Hill? Oh, good. This is happening. I hope everyone's prepared for this. Some spirits move on immediately. Others linger. And some stop at nothing to give you a heart attack. or get you to fall down a flight of stairs, or cause you to wander into an early demise. No way of knowing which one of the group you would choose. The rain has stopped outside. You decide to go look out the window. Oh, there's a person over there. The floodwaters are completely gone. Karen would appreciate the good news, but not after locking her in the basement. No good reason to leave the cabin. Plenty of food here now. Why did you say that? You've been so busy you've forgotten to eat. You head into the kitchen for a snack. Why did you say that? Karen's hiding spot was too obvious. You take a few bites of meat. You lost more of your humanity. What? Oh, okay. This is good. Not fresh enough. Oh well. You decide to crawl back into bed and get a little extra sleep. Whoa. Ooh? You have a strange dream. The clouds have parted. The rain has gone away. You wake in a cold sweat. Is this another trick or... Good morning? She's still sticking around. You head to the kitchen to get breakfast. Your food is gone. The noise was coming from the living room. Anatoly? Nobody's here. Some deep scratches are dug into the wood by the couch. Something is approaching. Oh, this is good. What's making that noise? It sounded like it was coming from the basement door. You know what it is. Don't be coy with this. You go over to investigate. A cold wind is blowing through the hole in the door. You get goosebumps all over your arms. Is this, You wake in a cold sweat. How's everybody doing? It's probably a good thing that some of you left. I don't know. This is pretty, it really is quite disturbing. They're taunting you with dreams of a sunny day. You get out of bed and head to the living room. You can still smell Gregor here. Should you have intervened with Karen? Well... it probably wouldn't have changed the outcome. It also might have led to your death. The couch is still comfortable. Still comfortable. Even after Gregor imprinted on it, you decide to take a nap, which quickly turns into a sleep. Oh man. You must have woken up too early today. The cabin living room is pitch black. You pick up the flashlight nearby to explore the darkness. Oh look, Anatoly's out the window! Am I looking for another trumpet? What am I... Oh, the note and the books? Okay. You notice a note sticking out from one of the books. I know you've been ignoring my other letters, so I'm begging you. Please bring back my daughter safely, or I'll need to get others involved. I left payments outside the door, and will pay any price. Please let her go. We don't have to involve anyone else. You take the mother note with you. You decide to lay back down on the couch to get the rest of your sleep. Oh god. You sleptwalked again. You can hear Potato mumbling in the drawer. Ah, there you are. Oh, it's you again. Tell me, in that first week with the redhead woman and the others, where did you sleep? You think for a minute, but can't come up with nothing. It's worse than I imagined. If I can be honest, it was truly horrific to witness. Still nothing? You would routinely collapse in the middle of the hallway, sleepwalking into walls, or worse, going down into the basement? I can't believe you haven't broken your neck on those stairs yet. You seem to survive almost anything. Do I have that right? Must be that addiction to meat, haha. Or something else? Would you share that secret with me? Sure. Whatever. At this point. Seriously, whatever. Well, didn't think you'd be foolish enough to tell me. I'm living longer than expected today, but this is good information to take with me. What? Thank you. Was that the right thing to tell Potato? I don't care anymore. Haha. It's a delight to watch you fall apart. What does the red-haired woman have in store for you? You haven't thought about Karen in a while. How many days has she been down there? You do realize she's probably been feasting on the three. She'll be much stronger than the last time you saw her. Haha. Go downstairs. Put an end to this. Not for the trumpets, just for me. You head for the basement door. Oh god. You quickly do the math in your head and determine Karen will be dead in the basement. It's been enough days, right? You open the door and prepare for the worst. It's just a staircase. Yeah, sure is, buddy. Nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent. Cover your eyes, everyone. Cover them. Something is approaching. Can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. Why aren't you saying anything? I'll never forgive you for what you did. You put Anatoly through hell. You desecrated my corpse. You gave them that disgusting hunger. All of that is water under the bridge now. Anatoly's down here. Come have some bread with us. They always try things like this. Huh? Their anger, concentrated near their grave, leads to tricks and traps. You're not falling for this one. Why aren't you listening to me? There's bread down here, loaves of it. Fine, I won't stop you from fighting the others down here. One piece of advice? Beware of Karen. She is ill beyond repair. Gregor will try to Gregor will try to talk you out of reaching the room. Anatoly will try to talk you into leaving the cabin. And Karen will rip the flesh from your bones. We'll talk again. You feel Mariah leaving the staircase. You go deeper into the abyss. Well, we don't have any option to go back. So that's good. The walls. Down here, they're dirt and soot. Something is approaching. What do you mean, finally basement time? I'm glad I found you. The rain outside has stopped. Did you hear that knocking? Another trap. Everyone's upstairs and wants to leave. Mariah was worried sick about you. You tell Gregor about speaking with Mariah. Guess I can't lie to you, huh? You just stood there while Karen took my limbs doing nothing. Are you frightened by her? If you won't come upstairs with me, please turn on the light when you reach the room. I want to see the look on your face when that light bulb turns on. Can you do that for me? You nod. Thank you. Thanks for letting me lick the bowls clean. That was enough to keep him at bay. We'll meet again soon. Beware of Karen. You feel Gregor leaving the staircase. You descend deeper into the abyss. Why? The air pressure down here feels greater. You're getting closer to Karen with each step. Where's Anatoly? Something is approaching. Hmm? Hmm? Oh, there you are. Oh. Thought you'd still be fending off that glutton Gregor right now. You tell Anatoly about the meeting with Gregor. Oh. I was trying to see if you wanted to pick onions with me. You shake your head. Guess there's no fooling, huh? Fooling you, huh? You survived this long, and now you'll need to fend off Karen. I can't tell you if I'd rather have you or her sticking around down here. You ask Anatoly where Karen is. Oh, she's just below us. Waiting to devour you. Karen's been practicing on her butchering again. Yeah, I said that right. Maybe she'll start with your arms. Huh? Down here, the whispers have told me about you. I can't even believe some of the things you've done. Worse than any war crime. So many whispers about those sorts of things. So many whispers down here. It ends at the bottom. Karen might be alive down here, but you won't be. See you again soon. You feel Anatoly leaving the staircase. You grit your teeth and keep going. But why though? Finally, your feet has hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right. Of course not. You feel the wall blindly and locate the light switch.
Hello!
Hi, Cabbage. You've come so far. Proud of you.
Cabbage! Cabbage!
As leader of the trumpets, I wanted to let you know we have your back. No matter what happens down here, just call out to us and we'll be there.
Boy!
Honest.
Boy!
Wouldn't let you die down here. When you least expect it, we'll roll with you. You can't sneak up on me.
Raspberry!
But sneaking up on you, extremely easy. Are you deaf? Raspberry.
Onion!
That was pretty cruel even for me. Your ears have so much dirt in them. They would probably grow potatoes. We'll have to work on those jokes, Potato. Sure. weren't you hiding in the basement room? Circumstances have changed. I wouldn't miss a killing for the world.
Cabbage, cabbage.
Uh-oh. Just remember, down here, you can call on us. We'll help you out in a bind. And if you get lost down here later, please avoid the room where it happened. What? I can't speak for the others, but I'd like to forget what happened there. I don't think we'll ever forget that, Potato. But thank you for coming with us.
Boy.
I wouldn't call it a change of heart, because you really never had one, Potato. Should have brought it down here, but I'm glad you're here to help. Wish I had a joke down here, but what you did was no joking matter. That's enough. Trumpet,
Yes,
let's help out. The trumpets get in position behind you, ready for what's next. You feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch. Took you long enough. Let's end this. You look fine for some reason. Karen readies the knife. You're going to taste better than Gregor. Whoa. Should have kept the door locked. I didn't expect this. Can I save? Trumpets? Hey, as leader of the trumpets, can't leave you hanging. All of us are ready to help you out here. I see you've ignored my warning to watch out for that knife. Haha. Please survive this fight. We want you to play hide and seek again. Trumpets, help out! Cabbage has filled you with hope. You gained 5 HP. Karen lunges at you. You've started to bleed. Are you talking to yourself again? Karen licks her lips. Will you fit in the cauldron? What do the trumpets do? They just heal? Hey, it's me! Onion! No crying down here, okay? Let me look at those wounds. Blood! Gross! Your eyes begin to water. What did I tell you about crying? You got this, champ! Good luck! Onion's word makes you feel better. But only a little bit. You gained 5 HP. This was an ideal time to talk to the trumpets. Karen looks confused though. It's best to watch out for that knife. Huh. I kinda just want to talk to the trumpets. Trumpets again! I don't really care who dies down here. You're both pretty awful. Good luck. Potato's words cut pretty deep. It does make you feel a little better though. You gained 5 HP. Karen is mumbling to herself. Karen catches her breath. You should have kept the door locked. Trumpets. I'm secretly everyone's favorite trumpet. But I owe all of this to my cousin Cornbread. Raziel. You point out that Raziel was one of Onion's relatives. Oh. Ha 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 ha. It's getting harder and harder to recall any long-term memories. Is Onion my sibling? You shake your head. Oh, haha. Good luck. Bread, you gain 5 HP. Karen lunges at you. Ugh. You start to bleed. Are you talking to yourself again? Karen is studying you. You should have killed me earlier. No chance of that now. Oh, Bread. Always berry raspberry is a light created by Cabbage. You know me by now, and I've never acted merry, correct? You nod. Are you going to devour the redhead woman when you win? or leave her corpse to stink up the basement. We both know your answer. Let's end this. You feel a flood of emotions from the trumpets. Anger, sadness, joy, determination. Your bones feel quicker, like your reflexes are improved. The trumpets have imbued a second wind inside you. You get ready for Karen's next attack. Oh. Oh, damn! Karen quickly stumbles down the hallway, turning left at the end. You're hobbling after her, but the room is pitch black here. The rot of decaying flesh here is nauseating. You can hear the small echoes of Karen's footsteps disappearing below, making this room feel enormous. You can't see their eyes, but you can feel them. You're being watched. The staircase in the center winds downwards, spiraling into the abyss. You're getting lightheaded again. Gravity almost gets the best of you a few times as you work your way to the bottom. Your shoes stick to the floor when you reach the bottom. The smell of mildew and something rotten makes you gag. You can barely make out the outlines of the door frames in each direction. You head east, opening the door. You feel Karen's presence close by. Oh god, look away! Look away, everybody, look away! Look away! Back together again. Drowned and dissected. The butcher of hope has returned. Where's Karen? Lost in the abyss. Her rage blinds her. Ravenous, completely ravenous. She'll never be able to move on. Bound by this cabin by you, she will never escape. Those that die in the cabin are bound to different rules. Fleeing west did nothing. Victims will always gravitate to this cabin. Always find a way to you. You wretch. You abomination. You horror. Turn on the light and savor you in your inhumanity. Turn on the light. Turn on the light. Turn on. Shouldn't it be a whisper? Turn on the light. Reap what you have sown. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, Karen? I'll never forget you. Elkie, you're here. Welp. What does whelp mean? Joke ending? There's a joke ending? Nightmare sprite artist. Whoa. Bus background? Turnip cornbread artist. There's a turnip? Monster 6? Monster 6? No, I know about this, Igor. Oh. Know about it now, I suppose? Were you here for the whole thing, Elkie? Oh, it's a Kickstarter. You weren't? I just woke up. Oh. Well, then you missed out on watching me make all the wrong decisions. I know that you know the spooky? Yeah, well, it's a bit obvious when there's a huge tag at the bottom of the title saying horror. And they actually hint to something horrible happening pretty early. You know, there's spooky. And me. Not done yet is the achievement I get. There was this thing in the title screen. You hear talking upstairs. Thieves? You grab your flaying knife and silently go up the stairs. You'll eat well tonight. What it? The four look completely shocked at the sight of you. Wee! She doesn't look like she has the courage to speak. We've been lost for a few days. Your cabin is the only hut we've seen out here. Can we stay here for a few nights? You clear your throat and ask the questions you've asked thousands of times. Did you come on your own free will, or were you sent? We were technically sent. Anatoly, we came on our own free will. The woman looks confident in her answer. They answered incorrectly. You clear your throat again, coughing profusely. You may stay in my cabin until you're ready to leave. The group looks terrified of you, as they should be. Wasn't the trail steep? Yeah. The group finally returns to normal. It's forced, but they attempt to save face. That walk was brutal. But this cabin is amazing. Full kitchen, running water. It really has everything. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. You already know the rest of the story now, right? Wrong. Welcome to Nightmare Mode. Nightmare Mode? If you survive, you'll gain some additional insight into the world of cooking companions, as well as unlocking New Game Plus and a Trumpets Only event. This mode is mostly just a joke, so don't take it seriously. If you make it to the end, you'll unlock the Trumpets Cabin Courses, a Trumpet Only event free of humans. For the true cooking companions experience, this mode should be played in a pitch black room with headphones. Well, that doesn't sound right. If you still need to max out your relationships, don't worry. You'll get the opportunity to do so in New Game Plus. Should really make a manual save right now. Don't hesitate. Thank you for getting this far. Your bravery is commendable and will be rewarded. Thanks for playing. Oh, almost forgot. Nightmare mode activated. You wake up in the bathroom again. Uh-oh. Avert your eyes, everybody. Little, this is my room. Do you see how dark it is? It's cold. But I can look at you. Look at me. Are you scared? Not really. I am scared. You wake in a cold sweat. Your surroundings feel completely different. Mariah's presence is enraged. She's beckoning you to follow her. You get up and leave the bedroom. Not really. It's a beautiful sunny day outside. What a fitting end to such a horrible nightmare. You head to the kitchen for some breakfast. Whoa. This will take ages to clean. You take a few bites of meat. You lost more of your humanity. You stare into the ash pile in the oven. Are they still upset? You head back to the bedroom to take a nap. Whoa. Which one of them is causing this? Mariah? Anatoly? Gregor? Okay. You crawl into bed and fall asleep. You haven't cleaned anything though. Nasty. Wake up, sleepyhead. Karen? Karen isn't here. It sounds like she's whittling something again. Did she escape the basement? Karen? No reply. You head over to investigate. Another trick by one of them. Oddly, no blood. This is like a clean area. Who's still missing? Karen? Someone is tapping on the window. Reminds me of that game. They had googly eyes in that game too. Can't get the taste out of my mouth. Are you done, Anatoly? They're getting more bold in their actions. That game? Aye. What was it called again? Deathmark? Deathmark. The ghosts that we encountered in that one had fishy eyes and stuff. You head to bed to sleep on it. Man, we do nothing. Just sleep all the time. The sheets are drenched in sweat. You catch something moving out of the corner of your eye. You roll out of bed to see what it is. It feels like 3 a.m. It's, according to my clock, 2 a.m. Nothing is moving around the bedroom anymore. How did you clean all this stuff up? Wow. Just your imagination again. Actually, the thing that was in the boards are gone. There was something in here. It's gone now. Is Karen still alive? You're asking that after you stabbed her? I don't get what's happening right now. A cold wind blows through the crack in the door. You wake in cold sweat. You wake up on the cold bathroom floor. The door is locked. Did one of them hide the key in here? Where do you want to check first? In the garbage under the sink? Inside the mouse hole? Under the tub? I think I'll check in the mouse hole. I'm very curious to the mouse hole. This mouse hole seems perfectly rounded, like someone used sandpaper on the edges. Did the trumpets do this? Okay, do it again. The hole itself is pitch black. Would the flashlight be helpful? It might aggravate whatever horror lies in wait. Do it. Stick your arm in the mouse hole? Yes. You slowly put your entire arm inside the mouse hole and feel around. Hmm? You feel the chilly presence of something behind you. The key is pushed into your hand. You pull your arm out, lifting the toilet seat to take a celebratory bathroom break. Your hands are shaking uncontrollably from the whisper. The key has fallen into the toilet. Ah, come on, man. Reach into the filthy toilet to get the key. Well, you gotta. Do it. This is the only way to get out of the bathroom. You plunge your hand in the toilet, grasping blindly for the key. You must have gone down the pipe. Oh, wow. You really put your hand into that filthy backed up toilet, huh? Sure did. So what's a trumpet? This is a trumpet. It's, say it, a spirit? A dead spirit, sorta? Inhabiting a thing. Inhabiting a... Inhabiting a food. I love that you're still wearing a chef hat. Sure am. I mean... Sure am. It's in theme to this game. I might as well. This seems to be a new low for you. Haha. Are you finally going to wash your hands now? The sink isn't working. Oh, wow. Will the bacteria be the thing that does you in? Such a pathetic end for such a terrible life. Haha. That key wasn't even for the bathroom door. That was the key to the trumpet's treasure box. You really zipped in it this time. Haha. The treasure box? Ooh, gimme! Cabbage told me I had to rescue you from this. I wanted to let you starve to death in here, but she insisted. Here you go. Stop being in theme like 2 hours ago. I guess. I'll turn it off. Raspberry unlocked the bathroom door. Thank you. This is the last favor you get from me. Goodbye, wretch. You let out a deep breath and exit the bathroom. To be honest, the chef hat I just forgot to remove. I just forgot to remove it. Whatever. It's time to end this. You open the door and get ready for what's next. Really? What have you been doing if not cooking? It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. You begin your descent. The spirits aren't active right now. You continue downward. Oh, that sounds good. The walls down here, they're dirt and soot. You made that observation already. It's nothing. You keep moving downward. The air pressure down here feels greater. You're getting closer to Karen with each step. Something is approaching? Are we fighting Karen again? A false alarm. Are the spirits below going to spring a trap on you? You continue downwards. You hear something in the distance. Huh. I can't read this properly, so I'm sorry for butchering this. Esto tal perdido aquí. Sounds like Spanish, maybe? ¿Estás con frío? You shake your head. Oh. Vamos. Vamos conversa la embaxio. Embaxo, okay? Tenho outros creo. Mostra a você. The list now para de susara sobre uma guiola de passionero. Vejo você no final. Butchering this. Butchering. Hold your breath and continue downward. Something is approaching. Tiny! Oh. Whoa, what the? This game is purely fictitious. Cannot harm you, blah, blah, blah. I didn't read the whole thing. When you regain consciousness, you're further down the staircase. You awake with a note next to your head. It's difficult to read, but you can make out a sentence. Don't get up before Saturday. You take the Saturday note with you. 2 out of 5, but I've gotten another note. The sound of the rain has completely stopped down here. Your eyes are strained down here. The pressure is intense. You feel like you're trapped under miles of ocean. You continue downwards. Your feet finally hit solid ground in the basement. Something doesn't feel right. You navigate the basement blindly until you reach the room with 4 directions. You can barely make out the outlines of door frames in each direction. Which way should you go? Oh man. North, south, east, west. Which way should I go, guys? Should I make a poll? I want to use the poll function. Enter question, which way? Responses: north, south, east, west. Start poll. Which way? The poll has been activated. You can't see it on YouTube, but it's there. Make a vote, everybody. North, south, east, west. One for east. Okay. 3, 4 for east. 1 for west. 5 for east. All right. We're going east then. One for south and 1 for east. So it's 6 for east. Ooh. 6 for east, 1 for south. Yeah, east wins. Can I just pay to vote a bunch? I think so. Your hands run across a large door. Maybe now isn't the time for this. You walk back to the basement steps, trying to remember why you came this far. Found you. Karen, it's you again. Let's end this. Oh, this again. Oh, this is different. Damn. Karen escapes down the hallway, leaving a trail of blood behind her. You follow her to the room in the east. Turn on the light. Reap what you have sown. Mariah, Anatoly, Gregor, Karen, I'll never forget you. That knife came out clean. 0 out of 10, not realistic.
Cooking time is so much fun, and nothing bad could happen. Everything is
Another look back and I see shanking. Aye. 28 stab wounds.
Cooking companions, your life just might end.
You don't think this is copyrighted, do you?
Companions,
It seems completely
don't trust that
original.
onion.
Don't trust that onion?
Cooking time is so much fun, and nothing bad could happen.
Nothing bad could happen, he said so.
It's totally great, but please do refrain from going in the basement.
No basement.
Cooking companions,
We did refrain from entering the basement as that first choice.
cooking companions.
I think we went to the kitchen first. In that first choice. Ooh. Look at this.
Hello!
Hi. Welcome to Trumpet's cabin courses. We missed school too much, so we wanted to bring it back. Honest. I'll be playing the role of teacher today. You can call me Miss Cabbage if you like. Just roll with it, alright? Haha.
Hey!
Can't wait to learn some new things today. Me too. Aren't you excited, Potato? I dropped out of grade school so I could work at the butcher. That's extremely depressing. Explains everything so far. Is he quiet because he doesn't want to sound held back? You three are terrible at whispering.
A cabbage!
They never learned their inside voices, Potato. Haha. Cabbage looks you right in the eyes. There's no dumb questions or wrong answers today.
Cabbage,
The Trumpet's cabin courses are designed to let you passively learn.
cabbage.
Your brain is purged right now, right? These courses will be perfect for that.
Cabbage!
That's correct, Onion. And the best part, no silly humans to interrupt anything. You ask about dead humans. Ghosts aren't real silly. You ask about... That's enough. No
Cabbage,
questions about ghosts
cabbage.
today.
Onion!
Save it for practicing medium stinky. Got cornbread classic for you. What's a ghost's favorite food? Blueberry. You need to get bread joke. You need to get bread a joke book. These puns are pathetic. Haha. Let the learning begin. You decide to listen to the trumpets. Although you have the feeling something else is at play.
Cabbage!
For the first lesson, let's talk about the nasty oven. One of us was baked into a crust. You threw half it away without hesitation. Human life is completely disposable to you. That's enough! I seem to have lost my place in the teaching curriculum.
Oh, cabbage!
Let's talk about cauldron instead. The first cauldron discovered dates back to the Bronze Age, which took place in 3100 BC. to 300 BC. You can see a cauldron in the famous artwork, The Garden of Earthly Delights, where a birdman is wearing one like a crown as he eats and poops people down into a hellhole below. Yikes!
Aw.
When you want to fall into a hellhole. Most of us were placed in this cauldron, stewing for a day straight. The smell was so foul. Clung to old linens in the cabin. Absolutely revolting.
Cabbage?
Raspberry? Need to speak with you for a minute, in private. The two awkwardly leave for the bedroom, slamming the door behind them. You can hear Cabbage chewing at Raspberry. What is another name for Brussels sprouts? Cabbage Patch Kids? Fred, that wasn't even a pun. Or a joke.
Oi, oi,
It was more like a stalling. Cabbage and Raspberry joined the group again.
Cabbage?
Raspberry, is there something you'd like to say?
Raspberry!
There is Cabbage! You've committed crimes against humanity. You're a scourge on this earth sent to punish us. Cabbage may forgive you, but I never will. Wow, look at the time! This concludes the
Cabbage.
Trumpet's cabin courses. Did you learn anything this time? Or did you just loaf around, haha? Are you remembering yet? Just join me in the boiling water sometime. Really loosens the meat off those old bones. Right in that nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in the oven. Have you seen that knife? Yikes! Big enough to cleave cabbage in two. Still leftovers in here. Dig in. The rules are different for people that die in the cabin. Everyone that does will know the kitchen well. The lucky ones are dead when cooked. The others have told us what you did to them. How many generations died brutally at your hands before you gave up? Was it your arthritis that stopped you? Or did you eventually feel remorse? That's enough! Thanks for playing along today. It was fun to revisit some old topics. Let's sleep on some of this, shall we? We've made your bed. Sweet dreams! Oh, I can skip it this time. Welcome to New Game Plus. This playthrough will have different dialogue, events, and decisions to make. Anatoly, Gregor, and Karen will start with 3 hearts each. Use this opportunity to max out your relationships. We highly recommend you create a manual save file right now for this shorter playthrough. Shorter? Unfortunately, Mariah will not be available to max, sorry. Thank you for playing Cooking Companions. We hope you enjoyed the experience. Almost forgot. Jump scare mode! Oh no! Just kidding. Or are you? Karen, Anatoly, and Gregor. I'll keep us alive. I promise. Wow, it just keeps going. Save. Wait. Save. Wow. Have not saved in ages. Back to game. Everyone watches as Mariah leaves the cabin. The silence is deafening. Apparently this is gonna be shorter. I wonder how much shorter. After the 3 go to bed, you finally have an opportunity to use the bathroom. The candle blew out. You grasp blindly along the door until you find a flashlight in the corner. Yep, we got the window. The mirror girl again. Anything else? The bathtub is filthy. You'll need more than a little elbow grease to get these stains out. You notice a note underneath the bathtub. This notice shall serve as a summons to the Zakopane Court House. You are being accused of following crimes, public disturbance, foul language and demeanor, refusal to testify at previous court cases, refusal to agree to a search warrant of property. Your hearing is scheduled for October 20th. Failure to attend will result in your immediate arrest and penalties up to hanging. You take the court summons letter with you. I guess now I just click on stuff. Cool. I finally get to actually explore the things. Someone forgot to restock the toilet paper. Yeah. This is truly the scariest thing you've seen. With your interest waning, you decide to leave the bathroom. That's it! Man. Time to surprise the others. You take out a cutlet of meat and begin cooking it in the oven. You cooked meat. Where did you get that? You ignore Karen's question. What's that smell? Gregor finally gets off the couch. Where did you... The three of you are looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting it into small cutlets. They immediately grab some off the plate. Do you have any more of this? You explain how the meat is stored securely, hidden, so you can ration better this time. Understand. Thank you. This is, same dialogue. I'm interested... because Anatoly said that they got sent here. I wonder who's sending them. Karen leaves you with the men. Who do you want to talk to? I'll speak to Gregor? Hey. Thanks for cooking the meat earlier. I was nearly passing out from the hunger pangs. Even if I'm a meat and potatoes kind of guy, I appreciate the vegetarian dishes you made earlier. You really respected Mariah's boundaries. Thank you. Gregor is more dense than you gave him credit for. Huh. If there's extras, sleep me some extra meat. Okay? Going to see how Anatoly is doing. Later. You have the bedroom all to yourself. Where do you want to check first? I'm finally doing the checking! I don't know what this is. Underneath the floorboard. Yes, show me that. You notice a bone sticking out. Is it a human bone? Nope, chicken bone. Gross. Oh, that's what it was the whole time? A chicken bone? Well... I guess under the beds? You look under both the beds. Just some dust in here. Gross. Floorboard again. The floorboard looks a little loose. You could probably try to pull it up and see under it. You're far too weak to pull up the floorboard. Ah, that's probably a no-go. The nightstand? The drawer has various children's toys in it. What's this? Another body of a child has been discovered within the city of Zakopane. With the remains stuffed into a barrel full of potatoes. The cause of death was identical to earlier victims, with significant blood loss due to multiple stab wounds to the stomach. This marks the 4th victim by the Butcher of Zakopane in less than a month. You take the bloody newspaper with you. Hours pass. The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. Gave everyone the hunger is now permanent within them. Oh, I see. They're fine now, but soon they'll be begging for more. We've waited long enough. What's for dinner? Come explain that you want to ration the meat this time? Everyone decides to call it an early night. You fall asleep instantly tonight. You have a strange dream. You're having dinner with a blacksmith. But he's not touching his food. Only the light in the room comes from the oven. Clears his throat, stroking his beard. This is all the same. I wonder... These are dreams from the people we killed before, right? The trumpets? So one of them is a blacksmith? You think? Could be. You wake up to see Gregor looking out of the window. He turns to you, not smiling. Take a look out the window. Do you notice anything? Floodwaters have receded a little bit, but everyone's still bound to the cabin. Good morning, big guy. I think we should have another piece of that meat for breakfast. It's what you would have wanted. I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat. You grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place and cut it into squares. What's taking so long? Boil it faster. It almost looks done. Patience. Finally finished. You serve the meat in bowls. We've done this already. Karen is staring right at you. How much more of the meat is left? You explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it. Nyeh, how could you be so careless again? What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? This storm isn't ending. Clear your throat. Anatoly. I think tomorrow you should look for Mariah. Or forage for plants outside. I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Please, Anatoly. Go outside. For reasons. Something is approaching. Potato! Time to wake up! No, wait. Potato's normal. You ask Potato where the trumpets are. Cabbage, onion, and raspberry and bread. They've moved on. Just us now. The way it always should have been. Oh no. Just Potato. But doesn't he know the secrets? Your mind finally manages to forget everything that happened. You fall asleep again, still ravenous. Uh-oh. Potato. Please kill me, though. I'm a terrible person. Potato. You have a strange dream. You're walking down the steps when you trip and fall. You snap every bone on the way down. Oof. Landing in the basement as a writhing pile of flesh and bones. Whispers surround you, their laughter ringing in your ears. You wake in a cold sweat. Something smells terrible in the living room. Anatoly puked in one of the corners. Good morning. Anatoly is playing dumb for the group. Karen can't wait any longer. You can see the glint of Karen's knife under her dress. Best to watch out for the knife. The group disperses. Tensions seem to be rising. You have 1 hour to kill. What do you want to do? Sorry. I'll talk to Gregor again. Let's max out somebody. Hey. I'm a little worried about Anatoly. The flood currents are really strong. Once Karen makes up her mind on something, it has to happen. I definitely won't debate her on it. Have you seen that knife she carries around? I don't know where she got it, but she had it on her at all times. Do you think it's for self-defense? Or... He interrupts Gregor. Cooking? Yeah, I mean she hasn't cooked anything here. But... Gregor continues to babble incoherently. You feign concern and nod politely. Whoops. He noticed you weren't actively listening to him. Yeah. Just stand up to her when the time comes, alright? Gregor smiles a little bit. So, what does this do? I bet it does nothing. I know you do the right thing. Thanks. You decide to call everyone together for a meeting. Anatoly? You okay, little guy? Anatoly looks pale. Anatoly, have you made a decision? Goodbye, Anatoly. You're gone again. Karen. Yes. Gregor looks at you expectantly. Did you want to say anything to Anatoly? You say nothing. Goodbye, Anatoly. Goodbye, everyone. Good luck, little guy. Anatoly has left again. See you soon, little guy. I guess all we can do now is wait. Good night. Karen goes to the bedroom to sleep. I didn't tell him the truth. Gregor is getting choked up. I didn't tell him. Missing him already. So we've maxed out Gregor this time. So when it gets to Gregor's turn, I wonder what will happen. He is scraping from the floor. Potato, you've come back. That redhead woman won't let him live, will she? Too ravenous at this point. The more she consumes, the stronger she gets. At what cost? Heh. Sometimes staying silent works better. Just walk away and pretend you're innocent later. What a terrible perspective Potato has provided. The trumpets never would have listened to this crap. You fall asleep, thinking about what Potato told you. You have a strange dream. He's lying on the table in front of you. You take off the glasses first. You wake up in a completely different place. Did you sleepwalk? You found meat. Everybody's still asleep. This will be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. You decide to cook breakfast for everyone. The smell is unique. Karen runs into the kitchen. Where does that smell? Give it to me. Now. You don't argue. Karen grabs the cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth. She hungrily devours it, barely chewing. She grabs another cutlet. Gregor gets up from the couch. Oh god, already? Gregor looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. We join them in the meal, quickly consuming the meat on the table. I can think straight again. I'm going to lie down on the couch. I'm glad Mariah and Anatoly are gone. So, how'd you get so good at it? I read the book on necrocy. The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very descriptive. How many years did it take you to perfect the craft? You know Gregor can't swim, right? So, why wait for him to come back? Is it some anesthetic? Will you do this for me? Well, last time we said no, and then she just did it. And that was pretty terrible. So I guess yes this time? I don't know. I knew you would. Thank you. You nod. She's learning quickly. Karen hands you a vial of mysterious liquid, and you add it to Gregor's mug. Gregor, it's been a while since you've had some water. Come drink with us. Gregor looks frightened. I can't stop thinking about the little guy. I can't even remember what happened before we arrived. It just never ends. I miss Anatoly and Mariah. Let us toast to Anatoly and Mariah. They'll always be inside of us, Gregor. Can't change that now. Gregor begins to weep. You're right. We're having it raw tonight, Gregor. Ugh. What? Eating raw meat is one of life's great gambles. Get awfully sick or... Gregor slowly puts the meat into his mouth, ignoring the smell. He swallows each bite with a wince on his face. Trying not to get sick. I'll never forget the first time I met Anatoly. We were kids. I was chopping firewood outside the house. Anatoly brought over a butterfly net filled with them. He introduced himself and asked me if I wanted to hold one of the butterflies. I had never held one before. He told me not to crush it between my large paws. He did have miniature hands himself, so I get it. And Karen, what did you put in this water? Would you do anything to save your friends, Gregor? Oh, of course. Gregor's eyes start to droop. What the hell was Karen's liquid? I think it'd be best to have an early bedtime tonight. Let me help you onto the couch, Gregor. Yeah. Thank you, Karen. Gregor passes out cold. Thank you. I'll do the rest. Even if he screams, please ignore Gregor when he wakes up. Okay? You don't want to interrupt Karen with this. So it happens anyway. That sucks. You leave her alone, going into the bedroom and crawling into the bed Anatoly slept in. You fall asleep almost instantly. Ooh. Wake up, sleepyhead. Oh, that's different. She wasn't like that before. You were having a nightmare. Gregor is waiting for you. You get out of bed and follow Karen to the couch. You are the only person that didn't laugh at me for being afraid of a marmot. When I was 9, a friend and I were playing in the woods. We were far from home, about an hour away. My friend found some baby marmots, probably only a few weeks old. He was so busy playing with them he didn't notice a boar mother and piglet behind him. The boar thought he was too close to its child, so it ended up goring him in the lung with one of her tusks. The wheezing, those shortened breaths. He was grasping for air as his lungs filled with blood, and there was nothing I could do to stop the bleeding. It took me an entire day to carry the body back to his house. I was so weak. I had to take breaks every few minutes. When I arrived at his parents' house, it was completely pitch black out. My hands shook as I laid his body at the door. I was almost as cold as he was. When his mother finally opened the door, I will never forget that scream as long as I live. I never wanted to let anyone down again with my weakness, ever. So I pushed myself to the breaking point as a teenager, getting stronger every week. I should have never left Ukraine. Gregor looks like he's about to cry. Thank you. Well, that's different. Gregor. Oh, you already like this. Karen, you already like this. I think he's trying to speak. What is it, Gregor? You tell Karen that Gregor has died. He hasn't spoiled yet. Let me show you the rest of him. Karen shuffles over to the basement door, opening the lock with the knife. Why, wait until she's in the basement. Take back the knife and end her life. You explain how difficult it is to get blood out of wood. Your laziness is unbelievable. The minute those 4 entered the cabin, you should have killed all of them. You're getting soft. You nursed a weakened butcher back to health. What if she ends up killing you now? I brought you the key. When she goes downstairs, lock the door behind her with that deadbolt. Then let her rot. Karen, potato, might have made great allies in another life. You need to stop her before it's too late. You walked over to the basement door. Where's Karen? When are you fixing this hole? You can feel her breath coming through the crack in the door. You locked the basement door! What the hell are you doing? Goodbye, Karen. She slips into the darkness. You climb on the couch to rest, waiting for the basement noises to become silent. Goofy? Goofy. Goofy. Mariah was correct. It's freezing over here. The frigid air swirls visibly in front of you. The basement noises have completely stopped. What do you want to do? But look under the couch? Lots of cobwebs underneath. Thankfully, no spiders. Bookshelf? There's various books on a wide variety of topics. No time to read through them now. I'll just avoid that eat a meal thing. Under the couch? You notice a child's toy. How did this get under here? Look at the couch again? It's a small wooden boat. That's weird. No ports anywhere near here. You take a closer look at the subjects. Cooking, herbalism, skinning, books that are good for surviving in the wilderness. Okay. You take another look at the subjects. Carpentry, metalworking, tailoring. Books that are good for crafting in the wilderness. Huh. Looks like there's a name engraved on it. Raziel. Maybe Bread would want this? Wasting time reading books? You're just browsing. Sure. Why not read this one? Potato nudges one of the books. The edges of the pages are a little singed. This was saved from a book burning. I wonder why. One may in truth proceed against such a man, against a person who is gravely suspect. But he is not to be condemned in his absence without a hearing. And yet the suspicion may be grave. We cannot refrain from suspecting these people, for their frivolous assertions do certainly seem to affect the purity of the faith. For there are 3 kinds of suspicion: light suspicion, serious, or grave suspicion. You take the singed book with you. I'd say your entire life has been a grave suspicion. It's a shame you never went to trial for anything. That would never happen. Carrying around a book would be a burden, so I put it back. Well, I can't do bookshelf and couch anymore, I think. So I'm just gonna eat, I suppose. You decide to have a quick lunch at the table. Oh, hi. She escaped. You wake in a cold sweat. Wake up, sleepyhead. You're having a nightmare. Oh wow, the sheets are completely soaked. Are you wetting the bed? You feel underneath you. Gross. You must have broke a fever, 'cause the sweat is everywhere. Don't worry, we can wash them in the basement. Just unlock the door and we'll make a day of it. You're not that slow at the laundry. Come with me, I have something to show you. You cautiously get up, following Karen out of the bedroom. The basement door was already open. I'm hungry. Let's get something from the basement. You feel the cold presence of Karen behind you. Goodbye. Stop! Grab onto the railing. You do so, feeling a slight push on your back. You feel the presence leave. That was a close one. Karen will try everything in her power to kill you. Tread cautiously downstairs. Why are you helping me, Potato? Because I pity what you've become. You work your way down to the bottom of the stairs. Okay, I know she's a horrible monster cannibal, but can not. No! Vincent, no! That's a bad one. Bad. You know that rule. The harder they are, the crazier. Right? Stay away. Something is approaching. Gregory? We haven't seen Gregory's ghost. Oh, it's Mariah. Can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. Why aren't you saying anything? I'll never forgive you for what you did. You put Anatoly through hell. You desecrated my corpse. You gave them that disgusting hunger. That's the same dialogue as before. All same dialogue. We can't spell crazy hot without crazy. Yeah. There's that one too. The walls. They're dirt and soot. And this is the one where Gregory appears? I'm glad I found you. The rain outside has stopped. Did you hear that knocking? Guess I can't lie to you, huh? You just stood there while Karen took my limbs doing nothing. Please turn on the light when you reach the room. Can you do that for me? Thank you. You were as sweet as a pound cake. I know your true nature now. We'll meet again soon. Down we go. And then Anatoly's here. I can kind of see their messed up face this time. Oh, I thought you'd still be fending off that glutton Gregor right now. Oh, I was going to try and see if you wanted to pick onions with me. Guess there's no fooling you, huh? Oh, she's just below us, waiting to devour you. She's actually above me, I think. She opened the door and then let me down here and then pushed me, so she'd be behind me, not in front of me, right? So many whispers down here. Karen might be alive down here, but you won't be. Bye, Anatoly.
Look behind you.
Found you! Karen's grown stronger than you as of late. Consuming her friends has imbued her with a rage. She's lost in the abyss. And nothing but death can end this madness. I've hoped you've prepared for what comes next. I don't know how to prepare in this game. Or maybe I do? Huh? You can feel something creeping up in front of you.
Hello.
Cabbage! Cabbage, what are you...
Cabbage!
It took us forever to move the rubble you put in the mouse holes. Trumpets, come out! Never fear, Onion is here. Like my cousin Cornbread says, I'll rise to the occasion. Sometimes, Mary. Raspberry. What lie did you tell them, Potato? That you had moved on? Ha ha ha. Will you let us go? Someday, maybe. Trumpets?
Cabbage!
We can't allow Karen to take over the cabin. She's much worse than you, Stinky. Did you see what she did to Gregor? Unhinged. She's a cut above you right now. You don't need our help with this. Just remember what she's done. Channel that anger. She's just like Potato now, right? What? I'm still here, Cabbage. And as punishment for earlier, we're locking you in the room again, Potato. No trumpet trial needed. You got company down here, Potato.
Oh.
One of us should hide the key. That's enough. No need to twist the knife. Haha. Good luck. Trumpets, let's help out. The trumpets get in position behind you. Ready for what's next. Found you. Let's end this. No fight? We're just watching this again? Oh, it's different this time. Hmm? 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 Turnip! It's the turnip!
Cabbage!
Look, he's trying to speak. Don't be shy, try again. Might take a few more days. Welcome to Trumpet's Turnip. turnip. But there was something else, wasn't there? In the credits here, it had another thing. Where is it? Cornbread? Cornbread? Question mark? Or is it Monster 6? No, it said turnip / cornbread, so maybe it's the same thing? Questions. Wow.
Whee! Cabbage!
So, can I look up the turnip here? Ah, look, I missed something. 3 of them. Maybe recipes? And some dreams too? I got quite a lot of the spooky stuff. And I got all the ending stuff too. Alright. Well, I guess that's it then. For this game. We've cleared the whole game in one go. Look at that. It's a spook there. That's not what was there in the beginning. Also, last time, when we were on just this screen, when I clicked out of it and waited for a while, there was a like bonus feature. So if you wait a little bit on the screen and click out of it, there's like a thing that you can listen to. Because it thinks that the game thinks that you're not around anymore. Context. Thanks for the stream, Ian. What's with the question mark? Not sure that it's ended yet? But while it figures itself out, what did you think of the game? What's your opinions? It was... For me, I thought it was pretty disturbing, but it wasn't very horror for me. I didn't feel the horror part, but it was disturbing. Like, cannibalism isn't the greatest subject, you know what I mean? Now here it goes.
Is she coming?
See? When you click off it, it doesn't think you're there anymore. So then it starts playing this horror thing. Asking if you're gonna come back. It was fun. Oh. Yeah, interesting, huh? They're asking for help and everything. And then when you go back into the game, it plays the music again. Or maybe it just does that on its own. That's what happened in the beginning. Anyway, that's it! There's, like a few more hidden stuff that I didn't get. Like, I obviously didn't pick every option and everything. But from the looks of the extras, I didn't miss a whole bunch. And you can kind of get the whole story in your thoughts anyway. So yeah. Looks like I don't have anyone to raid today. That's too bad. So I hope you... Well, I hope this game doesn't disturb you too much. Later, go watch some happy kittens or something. Or even better, just watch some guinea pigs. Or some capybaras swimming in some water. Or maybe some puppies. Yeah, go watch some puppies. Some happy puppies doing something. Okay? Until next time, we're gonna be playing some more stuff tomorrow. You can see my schedule. So set up. Anyway, see you then. Bye! Thanks for coming!